Welcome back, Wobble Goober. Shark, here we go. Shark time is Shark Prime. Throw a hype train at her.
Hello, 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 hello. I am my tea. I'm also, as
Hey,
you can-
Mako! Congrats on gaining freedom.
Thank you. As you're probably hear, I have a slightly sore throat due to some mild amount of alcohol, tequila. Thank you, Vivi. It was good tequila. But hello. Yes, we have Chris in the house. Had friends. Do you guys finish the bottle? I don't think so. I hope not. That would have been very bad. But hello, welcome, main. Do you lose your voice if you can listen to Akil efforts? Most likely, yes.
27 months. There's a cute shark enjoyer.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colin, for the 27 months. Welcome in. Christening the house usually means having sex in it. Okay, I meant like with a housewarming, like a party. None of that's happening here. Welcome in. I hope everyone's had a lovely day. There's been a lot of, I've been trying to do work on various projects, both sponsor stuff and also stream stuff, while also cleaning up the house, recovering, and then just like having fun. Renting or owning? Rent. There. Let's say thank you for the ridiculous amount of gift subs on the starting soon screen. Holy shit. Ah, the phone's vibrating and it vibrates the whole desk. Just wait, does it still do the... Does it still do the boing? I think it does. Yes, so this is, again, the cheapest IKEA desk as one of my little standing ones. Because I'm still trying to decide on a desk to actually buy. Yay. And so this one only has like one like vertical pillar. It's very unstable, but it does the job. It is a desk. Are you sure it isn't a gong? The fucking Cleo IT enters the room and it's inexplicably Chinese. Hey guys. I hear the funny Swedish butchering. Oh yeah, I got the Blasverk lamp. Guess what? IKEA lamps don't come with light bulbs. Fuck that up. I also got the Dragan little toiletries organizers to put in my bathroom.
Saw! Holy shit, she's back! Pog, I say, dear madam. Pog.
Pog. Thank you, Mobotron, for the 6 months. Let's say thank you to all the incredible gift subs and the Hydra. Holy fucking shit, it's been like 5 minutes. Buck Nasty, thank you very much for the 10 months. Sorry, 12 months total.
There were no bows. 100.
Yeah, I was not happy that the lamp I got just You haven't really ever had your own bathroom? Nope. I have only ever shared. I mean, still, it's effectively shared in the house, but like, it's basically my own bathroom. Eh. And I actually have plenty of space, which is still so strange to consider. As9, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Crusher, thank you for 10 gift subs. Holy shit. Pyrowite, thank you for another 10 gift subs. Wow, thank you. Pug, thank you for 20. Why? What did I do? Thank you, Pug, for 20 fucking gift subs.
Hell yeah, taco night. 100.
Talking on your bathroom? I am not familiar with that custom. Viathon, thank you for the 15 months. Crusher, thank you very much for the 29 gift subs. Thank you very much for the discount subs. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for 29. That's an insane amount. What the... thank you? Jesus. Hi. Thank you for 29 gift subs, Crusher. Conan Badger, thank you for that 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. That 29 took Crusher 500 total gifted. Oh my god. Thank you for 500 gift subs like ever. Holy fucking shit. That is a milestone. An insane one. Exohammer, thank you very much for the 9 months. Submarine there, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Lieutenant Colin saying thank you very much for the 27 months. Voron, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Kaza, thank you for continuing your gift sub.
I'm so happy that Mako finally has a full, actual bedroom.
Yeah.
And not just an improvised slapdash hovel of a dwelling.
Oh.
May you acclimate to the new space and have a good time with it.
Thank you very much. I will do my best. It's been really fun. Like I'm still in kind of shock that I live here. Sorry. There's been a bit of dust and various things clicking up. You have a mattress yet? No. As seriously, a mattress. I should probably go to like a mattress store. And they're like, oh sure, can it fit in your car? I'm like, haha, I can't drive. And I have to consult the lovely Jean Famous, the only V-Turbo in Australia that can drive. Are you sleeping on the floor? No, it's an air mattress. It's an air mattress. The air mattress is on the floor. But... The bed was part of the flat. No, I moved interstate, chat. So I flew here. A bunch of my stuff is still in storage. Back in Sydney. I could not take the mattress on the plane. As much as it would have been fun to. Dave Forrest, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Mobitron, thank you for the 6 months. Pug, thank you for another 6 gift subs. Thank you very much. And Ligma, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you to everyone. Thank you. Happy discount, happy all kinds of stuffs. Fucking level 12 hype train, Jesus Christ. Thank you. That's real, thank you for another 10. Thank you. Jesus. Everyone's in a very giving mood today. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I've had like such a great time wondering what I can put in the various places and also being terrified of the amount of cardboard waste I'm gonna have. As well as Vivi, as well as the roomie. The roomie-chan. That will, again, no details. They want to keep themselves out of the limelight, and I get that. I made sure I checked. Apparently didn't bother them. still closing more doors and stuff between us and their room in the hopes that it doesn't bother them too much.
My schedule is now worth looking forward to.
Cocos, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you very much. Playing ice hockey, sorry for feeling late. That's completely fine. Sport is always good. Just take carbon over certain sides of the city waste. I don't know the rules. And I figure the rules, typically in Australia, kind of narrow down your location because they're very dependent on council decisions. So if someone's like, oh, I have to do this 50 centimeters and this one has to be taken that, then it could be like, ah, you fool. I now know that you live in the Shire. You fucking idiot. Cobble can be used to make toys for account. That's a good point, actually. Jet said we should sell a bunch of the boxes, or like donate them as well, which is a good idea. A Hobbit? No, so okay, the place south of Sydney is collectively known as the Shire. Haven't lived there, but like that, it's just the first thing that came to mind. It's like a suburb. I know you live on Wallaby Lane. Sutherland Shire, but yes, the Shire. Yeah. Was that Morrison's lecturer? I thought he was Kirribilli. But I do know that he shot himself in Engadine Marcus. Bear Hobbits in Australia. No, that's New Zealand. That's their Shire. There are many Shires. I think Shire is an Irish thing. That's the PM. Oh, or the Prime Minister's house is Kirribilli. Yep. Cool. 0 days since Mac has mentioned. I actually had the Tennessee barbecue burger. It's pretty good, actually. I kind of think every burger from Macca's is really shit. Except for that one. I'm willing to accept that the Tennessee one is genuinely pretty good. Burgers are shit, IMO. Well, yeah, okay. Man who hates life and everything in it. I think some burgers are shit and some ones are good. It is an amalgamation of human experience. Macca's, typically shit. But the Tennessee one, pretty good. Finally, someone agrees with me that Macca's is awful. Do you live in like... Damn it. Like, the first thing in mind was Ohio, then I chickened out because like, I don't want to say Ohio. They'll make like a skibbity joke out of it. Chicken Caesar wrap was top tier till they removed it. Oh, wait, they removed the wraps? I always thought that was a thing where like, they had that as the quote-unquote healthy option at Macca's. Huh. Yes, Ohio is still banned in chat. That you have to censor Ohio. Jeez. Yeah, let me show you the Tennessee burger. Tennessee barbecue, here it is. So, Peanut, my little sister, actually recommended it. She said, it's surprisingly good. And I was like, I don't believe you. I tried it, I now believe it. Like, hashtag believe women. So yeah, surprisingly, it's not shit. It has like I don't even know what's on it other than like the fucking, the fried oniony bits. It was genuinely pretty good. Even the beef tasted slightly less shit. And the bun, slightly less shit. Everything was just kind of not as good as like an actual burger from a burger place. But it tasted like a burger and not like Macca's. Like, it didn't have the fake Macca's taste. When like everything else at Macca's has like that indescribable, weird like taste. The beef tastes slightly less shit, endorsement. Hey, that is the best endorsement I can give a Macca's burger. It's slightly less shit. Chemical tang. Yeah, that's about what I'd say. Yeah, like incredibly processed taste. It didn't have that as much. Like it wasn't incredible, It's because you have it in South Australia, not Sydney, or the food's better here. I don't believe you. Look, we can make fun of Sydney for everything. But Sydney is right on like a very huge harbour with a ton of fresh food. I guarantee you it's not that South Australia Macca's is just better. What's a really top tier burger? Well, okay, go to Bar Luca in Sydney. Oh, and since I'm gone from Sydney, I can say which place I was going to for my chili dogs, as now I don't need a gatekeep it anymore because I can't go there. Hot dogs on Burke. It was in Alexandria. This is the place. It was very good. It was very good. I always had the chili dog from there. It was fucking incredible. But I can't go there anymore. Sad. So that means I must learn how to actually do a good hot dog. Alexandria fucking course. Yeah, it's a little pop-up one. It's not there all the time. It's only open on the weekdays. Yeah, so this place, very good. I was looking around for the learn time faster meals. So far, Macca's contracts to add new stuff for pizza. That's been slow. Last time I checked in Pizza Hut, they had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle come pizza, where it was just like covered in like green string. That was an interesting one. Nothing beats the ultra processed taste of Macca's nuggets. That's true. Yeah, okay. Macca's nuggets are the best item in Macca's, bar none, except that they don't actually really taste like chicken. They taste like Macca's. But that's fine because everyone just accepts it. Pizza Hut has the Karate Kid theme. What the fuck does that mean? Hang on. Karate Kid. Karate Kid. Pizza Hut? There. The Karate Kid Legends menu. Dragon Kick hot sauce. And it's just another fucking different colored sauce. And Legends aioli. Every time Pizza Hut's like, we're gonna innovate, it's a special tie-in. It's just, here's a sauce that we already had in a different color. There you go. They did this with the fucking Ninja Turtles. They did this with the fucking footy. I even have one of these. It's generally just like they're like, we figured out we could put a different food dye in every couple weeks. Very worse than HSP. I would say that HSP is not that good unless you're very drunk. So I could have used one last night. But otherwise, hot dog's very good. Hot dog very good all the time. Hot dog good drunk. Hot dog good sober. There is always time for hot dog. Pizza Hut, eh. But yes, welcome in to everybody. I can show you the daily silly tweet stuff. I've got a bit more unpacking to do for various things. But if you missed the first stream back, I promised I would do this. I just realized. And I did. I promised I would do this. I promised I would do this. Hang on. I promised that if I moved into a better house with good sound isolation, I would do this. Good morning, Vietnam! That was very fun. Now, I have actually heard some neighbors a couple times, so I wouldn't say I would do this all the time, but didn't get a loud knock at the door. So, you know. As long as the windows are closed, it's still pretty good. But there are times like I have my windows open and I can hear people across the street walking. Which is the... Next up, no more bags. As soon as I have a great streak, unfortunately hungover today. Better walk in the cry jerk in the shower. It's better than the guy that was cry wanking. That is true. That is usually how Windows interact with stuff. Yeah, okay. I can be like, hey, the sound installation is pretty good. You're like, oh, Windows do the thing. Wow. Let me enjoy my peace. Do you miss the saxophone yet? Not really. I kind of just like waking up and having a beautiful view. Peace and quiet. There are birds here, but they're very plentiful, but also not next to my window. So it's pretty great. Who's your favorite Night Rain character? I still to play Night Rain. Jets wanted to play. I think Vivi mentioned that she wasn't as like up to date on like all the FromSoft stuff, so she might miss out on Elden Ring. Cleo was playing the Night Rain as well. There's a bunch of stuff I can do. Yeah, the birds are birding at a very respectable distance. What else is there if I then go back up? Oh yeah, I tweeted in the morning tequila mistake. Thank you, Vivi. And hungover. Big war. Okay, yeah, so this is a game I've been really looking forward to for a while now. They pushed the release date back. But it's got a really, really great like little tour around the game.
Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh.
The music
It's a
is
cooperative
just so
multiplayer
lovely.
adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It's a tricky game to
just
describe,
so great to see, like,
but it's mainly about
Australian
doing two
bush.
things, talking and walking. So talking, it's a big part of Big Walk.
It's like being able to look in the background of a game and see just Australia. It's fucking nuts because there is no game I have seen that does Gumtree as well. It's just incredibly comforting. Because I always feel like whenever I hear like a kookaburra, because I grew up rurally. I grew up in the bush. So it's a big like point of just, it makes me feel safe, and I'm just glad it's not like a pine forest. Yeah, Dinkum did not get it right either. So if you'll take a look at Dinkum, this shit does not look like Australia. Like, I guess it's a bottle tree, but like the jacaranda kind of, but even then it doesn't really look like a jacaranda tree. That looks like a tree that they made the leaves purple. There's not much that really looks like a Australian tree. Yeah, and even when this one's meant to be like a Australia themed. Yeah, a jacaranda tree. Let's show you guys jacarandas. They're lovely. They bloom at certain times of the year. But they do kind of leave their leaves absolutely everywhere. They are lovely. A gum tree looks like this. Beautiful photo, isn't it? But do you find out Australia a bit of post-apocalypse and Tinker? Oh, okay, that's fair. I love gum trees. I really love gum trees. As well as paper barks as well. Yeah, there's iron bark, paper bark, so paper bark tree. These fellas. So the Australian bush will typically have a ton of these little fellas around. So iron bark? Yeah, one of like the more craggly trees, which are very great. But yeah, the Australian Australian bush. I know that people everywhere probably get the same kind of feeling whenever they look at their own country's trees. That this just makes me feel happy whenever I see them. So they've done a fantastic job with this.
And we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
This is so cute.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Thanks, ears. Little bottle brush trees. Bottle brush waddles. I think we have the yellow yellow bottle brush waddle. What's that one called? That desk is loud. Yeah, sorry. I really should find something else to hook the mic up to, but it's currently kind of funny. There's a local bird called quite fond of overly actions use the wrong cloud in the media, which is nearly always. Isn't the same thing with the eagles? Like the American eagle one? It's actually like the red-tailed hawk. Golden wattle. That sounds like the one. Golden wattle. Oh no, so that's also a good tree, but what I'm thinking of with is it a Banksia? It might be a Banksia. It is a Banksia. Yeah, these ones.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation
no
like
other game
this,
has
where you
done
can't hear each other,
a
you'll need
proper
to find
Australian
other ways to...
environment. Death Stranding. I completely fucking forgot. Death Stranding 2 is in Australia. Holy shit, I completely forgot. Okay, I kind of see what Kojima does for Death Stranding 2 then. I will need to finish that. Now I'm in a new house. We can actually finish Death Stranding. And Subnautica. And all the things. Was it Mexico? I could swear it was Australia, right? Death Stranding 2 Australia. Yep, primarily set in Australia. It's gonna be post-apocalypse, but I've gotta look forward to seeing all the dunes and stuff. Don't have 3D stuff yet. It's been a bit of a hit and miss because I don't have the vine trackers. I have the slime ones. They survive the plane without looking like a bomb, and so I can set that up. But it's gonna be still a little bit of wonky where every time I stream, it's gonna be after a whole day of doing stuff around the house already, and also work. Yippee.
to communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to
Yes,
point
big
and
walk.
gesture,
I'm really looking forward to it.
There they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
Aww.
Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's that like pass.
As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way
Something
back
like very
together isn't
Ghibli
always
about the music
straightforward.
track as well.
If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other.
It does look like finger.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, please.
Oh, they can see like the iron box style trays. So gum trays, iron box, and a bunch of little ferns.
Shoot up a flare.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so cute.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game.
I like that it's not just a pure walking simulator. There is actual little events and things in it, which is great. Like, I can't wait for this. It is going to come in 2026. So it's not releasing this year. It's going to have to come next year, but still. Looking forward to it. Fair and Echo. Oh, yeah, they do have Echo, so you should be able to do a cooey. People come and call this friend slap. Anyone that says this is called friend slap is misusing the term. That post was about everything copying the Lethal Company style. If you go there, you grab an item. There are monsters that happen. You have to extract it. This is not friend slap. This is just a multiplayer game. Calling it friend slap would just be being miserable. Yeah, fucking people are allowed to have friends. Yeah, it's co-op. Like how everything now is Soulsborne. Like we had a name for Soulsborne ARPG elements. It was called a hack and slash. So yeah, really looking forward to this. A slop like, oh my god. What else is there? So that's other stuff today. We have the right. So Bandai sent me a T-shirt, which is very cute. I got sent this little Elden Ring Night Rain one. Thank you, Bandai. Very cute. It is the rain from Elden Ring Night Rain. So I'll get to wear that tomorrow while I'm making breakfast. It's a very cool T-shirt. It is really weird just like being sent stuff now. Does girls fart? Question mark, question mark. Sorry, mods, too slow. I saw it. It's very funny, but oh dear. Oh dear. Well, companies looking to send VTuber assets to VTubers. I mean, like, I also have physical goods off of stream. But yes, specifically for the upcoming MSI one as well, they will actually send some assets, hopefully, that are 3D stuff. Because yeah, again, like the MSI one as well, if we go away from the Elden Ring t-shirt. See, there's that little MSI logo in the top bit. So they will be sending me a monitor for this collaboration. If you type in !MSI, they're kind of like sponsoring the month. So they're sending me the monitor and paying me to have that up there on the screen. Kind of like a race car sponsorship, I guess. Yeah, so if you click the link, it'll show you this one. And I'll be doing like a dedicated stream for it. Does it work for anything that's not AU? Good question. I will ask about that. Hang on. Thank you for reminding me. I'll ask about that. If you go to the little thing, chat is wondering if the affiliate link still works outside of AU, as when it prompts them to change to their local site, it seems to strip it out of the URL, though they have already clicked it. Good to know. Is the MSI 3S this is props rethrown? Potentially, that could be funny. Shulk is getting Nirvana out. Okay, we have joked with Vishayan that it would be a very funny thing if we do get like a car wrap at some point. Jets is currently the only one that drives though. So, oh no, Cleo can drive. That's right, Cleo can also drive. Natasha? That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. I thought Hani could drive too. I'm the only member of Vishayan who can't drive. God damn it. Fuck. Well. Okay. Yeah, this would be a good idea. Jet suggested as well. But, I could do some streams. Right. In preparation for getting my license. I just do driving lessons on stream with like a little steering wheel. Because I can I could just grab a license now. Like, after a certain age, you don't have to go through like all the logbook hours and stuff. But I feel like that'd be bad if I just showed up on the road. Wait, really? Yeah, like if in Australia, past the age of 25, anyone is able to just grab a license if they don't have one already. I haven't done that because like, but I don't really need one. And I can't drive anything anyway because I don't have a car. And public transport was always good in Sydney. So you pass a test with written and practical. Well, yeah. But I don't do like 100 hours for it. Because the learner's permit was like... How many hours is it? I haven't done the L's thing in like a while. After 25, you can CDP plates for motorbike. I'm not no. I am not going to ride a motorbike. That is the one thing where I'm like, no. I 100% would not do a motorbike. 120, 100. Okay, there's a bunch of different limits for people. So it seems like now is like 100 or 120 hours that a learner needs to have before they go to their provisionary license and can actually drive on their own, like without someone present. If you're over 25, you can just go straight to doing your provisionary license test. You don't need to do the learner test and the hours. Now, I think I should definitely still practice, but that means I should be practicing on stream. So hang on, let's get MS Paint up. Paint. Easy. So, I should do driving practice on stream. And then I can get my license. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, who volunteers their life in their car? Doing a logbook, but you need to do the test. For over 25s, they suggest you do some hours just so you don't waste money failing the test. That's fair. Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, so I imagine like there's Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim, GTA. Wait, right click does eraser? I have somehow never realized that right click erases. Huh. I've always just gone like up to the top, like slowly, like a fucking elderly patient. It's just the second color on the palette. Yeah, well that's black too. Hi Moko, hi chat. Hello. Welcoming. Is Australian Truck Sim out? I don't think so. Do you have car insurance? I don't have a car. We're still step one is gonna be doing stuff there first. Settle down. But yeah, so that are really fun. As well as like other like various house stuff. I had to buy things. So number one is gonna be a Roomba. But I don't know what model of stuff to get because apparently there's a whole bunch of different brands now. Marco, why don't you just vacuum? Why don't you just vacuum? The place is big. There we go. They're already coming in. The place is big. Multiple people live here. So, it'd be great to just have it there because especially 2 streamers. There are 2 streamers here. So none of you want to vacuum. We both work more than full time. We'll be attaching a Maxwell to your Roomba. That would be cute. I might. I'll see if the cat can go on it. Big house. Yeah, it is a big house. So, I'll have to figure out the brand and stuff because I don't know what is going to be like a good Roomba or not. Another one is that I definitely 100% need a desk. Because as you can hear, my current desk boing. It's a little silly. Yeah, so that's gotta be a sound effect. I don't believe you. Fuck. That's not a sound effect. That's just my mic key. It's attached to a desk and the IKEA desk is like really wobbly. So this means that whenever I put it on my mug, it travels up the mic arm too. Yeah, because sound travels really fast through solid objects. So another good reason to have a separate desk where I can attach the mic onto. It's complex and never find good options for a robot vacuum. Spent days looking for yours. I have the collective autistic power of a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat now. So it should make it a little easier. But yeah, finding a desk as well is something I had to do. I also wrote down some other stuff. Oh yeah, we can look at the Summer Games Fest. Do you need acoustic thermal panels? I will need acoustic panels, yeah, so I'm also going to be getting acoustic panels. So acoustic dividers plus panels. Now IKEA has the dividers. So if you want to look at this one, acoustic divider IKEA. Yeah, this one. This is one I definitely want to get. There's like little floor standing ones. Like this. So if I can get a bunch of them, that'll help with dividing up my room and acoustically. Do you have a shock mount for the mic? No. I don't have a shock mount. Hazard warning, if you want to just mop in, make sure it has functionality of swap between and not require manual intervention. Ah, right. That's a good point. Yeah, I can imagine none of us are gonna properly switch that out. We would forget. Is it 230 for a set or for H? It seems like H. There are smaller ones. Doesn't take much of the price. The cat we use as a scratching post. If it's just in my room, I'm not letting the cat in my room. So it should be relatively fine. It does have bad reviews though. Are you sharing a room for broadcasting? Nope, separate. I've like this carpet though. I was thinking about putting some rugs down, but like the main thing is walls and ceiling are like very, because it's such a big space. There's a lot of echo. If Cat can't get a room, how a room? But yeah, well, my room I can clean. It's just the entire house because it's big. Or Marco, please give us the exact square footage of your building so we can geolocate you down to the millimeter. No, it's big. So, the whole case of like, you know, oh, there could it possibly be? How do we clean all this? Is gonna happen. And I figured just having a room that cuts down like most of the work. Are the walls painted white? What is the color of your grout? Please, what fixtures do you have outside? Is there a fountain? Are there fountains? Are there cameras? Are the cameras turned on? Do you have security? What does the key to your door look like? Yeah, what's the pH of your front lawn soil? How much nitrogen is in your fertilizer? Are you actually cleaning your air fryer? Yes, I will, because I live with people and I'll have to do it. I will say, the microwave, though, is an older one. The microwave. There's no way I'm buying a new one. It's a good one. However, it burnt my croissant from the inside out after 30 seconds. So I usually, for breakfast, I microwave my croissants. I usually put them in for like 30 seconds. I put my croissant in the microwave for 30 seconds, and this is the croissant, how it looked, right? The cross section of this part with all the layers usually looks like this. That's good. This looked like this. Do you blast it on max? I just use like the standard power setting. Why is it bleeding? Because it got burnt. 30 seconds should not fucking nuke a croissant. I know when you put stuff in the microwave, you say, I'm gonna nuke it. I didn't think I'd be fucking weapon of mass destruction in my croissant. Saddam Hussein can't hide in that fuck. As well, the microwave is also a mini oven. Maybe, but then that'd be burnt on the outside, not the inside. Because the outside looked fine. The inside was... What's the wattage? It's like in the 800 to 1000 watt range, I think. Which is every microwave I've ever used, and nothing else does that. Like, this is the only microwave that's done that. That's low, that's high. I'm getting every spectrum of response to this, like, that it's obviously gonna burn your croissant. How could it burn your croissant? It geolocates you based on your microwave wattage. 800 is high, 800 is low. That's overkill. We have 1200 watt ones here in the US. Good for you. Heats up my soup in 30 seconds. Yeah. Do it for 10 seconds 3 times. I now do it for 20 seconds. Because 30 burns it from the inside out. It also burnt pizza too. 800 watts doesn't do crap. There's not even like a point in this. 800's too hot, it's too cold, it's too perfect. How the hell I would. Also, I feel ugh. I can feel my stars just being a little shitty. Sprinkle croissants as well before microwaving. Yeah, I do that because it helps steam them. So yeah, we'll look up how to do a Roomba as well as a desk and any like acoustic tiles and stuff. I was on the list watch. Microwave settings are always the worst thing ever because every time you try to use a microwave, it's never like, this setting will cook it at this power level for this amount of time. It's like, please enter the weight of your item. First of all, I'm not gonna weigh my shit before I put it in the microwave. Second of all, why did I press this button? Power, then do a dial, then press the start button, then activate the bop it on the side. Bop it, pull it, twist it, shrink it. Awful. What's a microwave? A self-checkout machine? I love when microwaves have just like a keypad on them. That's the best design for a microwave. The best microwave is when they have just like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the best. The worst is when you have a dial and then a whole bunch of buttons, of which they have been rubbed out over the years. And you have no idea which fucking button does what. I hate the dial ones. One for time, one for that. Yeah, but like, it's never great because then you have to figure out like, okay, is there a button that does like the plus 30 seconds? Probably every microwave has one of those. Which of these buttons activates a dial? Fuck if I know. What does the dial do? Fuck if I know. Shameful. Microwaves are somehow meant to be the easiest appliance to use, yet are also incredibly user-unfriendly. Yeah, usually so that just means people only ever press plus 30 seconds, plus 30 seconds, plus 30 seconds. Because they can't be fucked to figure out how to use the dial, which button to press there. Those are your oldie golden days of people couldn't program VCRs. It was so much fun having to explain in like the transitionary period when we started getting DVRs instead of VCRs. Like, okay, you had to press this button to record it. And then you had to go to this menu, you set the and every single DVR as well as a VCR has a different button interface, and a DVR has a different software interface. And God forbid you have a different one or upgrade to another one, because there's no fucking explaining it to your parents how it's gonna work. Home theater systems too. Home theater systems, holy fucking shit, those are so bad. Who else has like the PTSD of what should your family try to set up a home theater? And the speakers and shit. Bad time. Bad time. I don't know what VCR is thanks to Red Letter Media. What do you mean? You never use like a oh no, wait. There are people here who will never have used a VHS. Or probably any tape media, actually. Yeah, it's fair. You were born in 2004. Ooh, that feels weird. Yeah, how dare there be people here under 30? Because that's the trendy again, though. I love rewinding my things. Render one from Video Easy. Video Easy was great whenever you had the movie deals. And they turned them into like little self-service kiosks. And then they kind of got rid of them. When I welcome back, everything's going good for you. Thank you for the local wishes. I am feeling very great, and I'm very, very happy to be back. Like I'm having a great time. Sort of license plate with 2007 on it, then realized the person's 18. Ooh. Holy shit, people from 2009 are able to get their learner's license. There are people born in 2009 that can be on the road, but I'm still not. Oh. Let's get off that. It's also an break, so it's a good time to stand up and stretch. Did you ever need a car? I feel like there's a million times I've needed a car that I've just sucked it up for the love of the walkable city. How do you live in Australia without a driver's license? Easy. Living in cities. And bumming off friends. And recently Uber. Thank you, Crusher, for the gifts and the real. Thank you very much. Oh, my sinuses. Make sure you drink water as well. That's a very important component to this. You will die if you don't have water. Yeah, like, I may not necessarily buy a car, but it would be good to have a license. And not carry my passport everywhere. It does feel a little silly. Want to travel everywhere with rollerblades? Okay, this might be a stupid question. Is there a difference between rollerblades and roller skates? This might be a stupid question. Yes, 282 will learn was. Oh, that makes sense. Right, yeah, skates the ones that you. Right. Rollerblades are the big line ones. Yep. Ugh. Nursing a hangover and also sinus stuff is incredibly fun. Aren't you a child in the 90s? Mate. Rollerblading is exclusively the domain of apparently gay women now. No one rollerblades anymore. They did for a while. There's that Bill Burr joke about how everyone was rollerblading, then someone insinuated that it's gay, and everyone's pretended they never rollerbladed. I'm also not the most athletic person. Gay knowledge on roller derby now. Yeah, that's terrifying. I don't think I want to do roller derby. Every day you wake up, thank French God for making you not French. I mean, being French sounds fun. It's just Paris that seems a little miserable. Just put a parent's more athletic than you remember. Is rollerblading more athletic than you remember, or is it just that your knees are like 20 years older? Maybe a bit of both. You see how kind of ice skating? Ice skating's fun, but I keep thinking I'm gonna twist my fucking ankle every time I do it, and so it's not my favorite pastime. Your tab broke his arse rollerblading. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Arts of hockey boots. Oh yep, yeah. Hard to twist your ankle on those. It still feels like I'm gonna though, because I Peanut tried to help me do ice skating once. And I was still just too scared to do it.
100 millennial here. I remember when OG Pokemon cards were sold, and I can say that I've walked into a blockbuster. Jurassic Park on VHS was a peak core memory.
Hell yeah. You know, I kind of got fucked up by one of the tweets I saw recently, which was millennials use lol like punctuation marks. That fucked me up because I thought that was like the stereotypical like that was the thing people used to complain in, like the young these days say lol all the time. And I was like, wait, but like ending the sentence in lol, that's still youthful. And then I realized I remember people getting angry about that in like 2007. And Ruffle has like gone the way of the dodo. Yeah, Rufflecopter, that's gone. Why change the kek instead? Okay, kek has, unless you're Korean, kek kind of has the assumption like you of being a slightly edgier. Because kek is from the Korean, it was usually in StarCraft. WD, and that's Japanese from grass, isn't it? Which is like bird, it looks like laughing or something. I can't remember. Like, oh, it looks like blades of grass, and the thing for grass
I'm glad you're back.
is large, something like that. Kek is from 4chan. Kek is not from 4chan. Kek, okay, recently you would say that probably, but it's kek because that's the Korean one, right? Ke is how Koreans would laugh in like StarCraft. Yeah, Zergrush. People have been like, it's the 4chan in 2012. No, it's fucking, that's been that way for like decades. We're just talking about how it's an old person thing, and then you have some fucking people coming through trying to tell me that kekekekeke is actually a new thing. It's from World of Warcraft via StarCraft via the Korean language. Yes. Yeah, it's been decades. Yeah, the onomatopoeia of kekekekekeke. Yeah, don't you guys try and tell me how history works. I was fucking there. Every time there's a slightly edgy association or something that got picked up by people that are trolls online, people like, it's the 4chan that did it. No, the Koreans did this one. Where were we? What else is there? I showed you the Elder Ring shirt. That was fun. Oh yeah, and then at the IKEA, there was a very peculiar display. What do they mean by this? It looks familiar for some reason. I think I might not have organized the bras correctly. Are there any bookmarks on the show, guys, before we go back to like the regular talking about silly stuffs? Oh yeah, Dr. Housemaker. And then... Right, okay. Yeah, shit like this. I fully believe the conspiracy that a whole bunch of marketing companies are making every new video they release online look like it was AI. So that eventually they can make it so that once the AI is good enough, they will use it without you ever realizing the switch between them. That's my current conspiracy of the week, is that all of these shitty-ass slow pan zooms that look like dog shit and the weird slow motion effect everything has is so that they can eventually switch over to AI without you realizing it. Yeah, boil the frog and all that. Because I've always maintained it's not a matter of whether it's gonna look fidelity-wise bad or not. Because technology does always progress. And like it or not, it will keep improving how it looks. My issue is the ethics of it, with all the stolen data and the capability for misinformation, and also just the death of the fun human things. Yeah, it probably will reach a point where it does look like this genuinely, but it feels kind of like they're just throwing this out there first, so you won't be able to notice transition point. Very blech. Whether it's a Netflix One Piece collab, is it a Netflix One Piece collab?
Calling. So, I'm setting out to.
Oh, it's probably like the voice actors and stuff, right? Oh wait, yeah, it's Netflix One Piece. It's not just like One Piece the manga. It's Netflix One Piece. Okay, wait, no, that is weird. Why does it say Netflix One Piece? Oh my god, it's just got the real. Oh. Okay, you know what? Maybe they like it, but it still feels a little silly. It's like Minecraft movie much rather than Minecraft. I guess it makes sense. CGI in general seems to regress, doing outsourced to places that prefer the same slow motions and zoom-ins. And they're also underpaid and overworked, right? I think that was one of the things I remember people always saying about CGI stuff. Is that there was a time period in the early 2000s where it was about pushing the boundaries of what you can do with CGI. Like a whole lead up through 80s to 2000s was pushing boundaries, and there was shitty CGI. It was obviously shitty. Whereas now you have like good enough CGI for a lot of things. But every studio hammers so much CGI into everything that they don't have the time to make it like a showpiece of the movie. It's there to drive the costs down on the movie. And so it's rush, 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 get it done, get it done. And although they're capable of doing better CGI, they don't have the time to do it. Life won an Oscar the same day the CGI company went bankrupt. Yeah, that's sad. Lego guys usually not allowed to talk. But no, there's a man is stuck in a well in Lego City. Hey, save him. New Lego insists that aliens do it just to pay people to save on money. I saw a lot of people ranting about the Lilo and Stitch movie. Because it looks a little poopy. The Beowulf? Oh, Beowulf, that's right, hang on. I thought that looked kind of scrungly. Beowulf movie. Just kind of look very Assassin's Creed-y. A little scrungly. But honestly, better than I expected. Has Peanut seen a new place? Yes, I've been showing Peanut plenty of images of the new place. Why does it look like He-Man? Because he's a man. He is he. But also, I think even He-Man might have been like mythologically based on a bunch of these like Norse tales and stuff. With how like the dressing is designed. Yeah, because he a man. Oh, shy stuff. Sorry. Ugh. And the hungover of tequila. He-Man was created as a license-free Conan toy. Oh, I never knew that actually. I remember seeing He-Man on the telly sometimes. Not my kind of show, but I do think the Skeletor is very funny. Skeletor was a funny guy. And there was She-Ra as well. That then got a Netflix series, which was kind of okay, but I feel like the relationship between Katra and She-Ra was not done as well as people kept saying it would have been. Like, everyone kept talking about the She-Ra Netflix series as if it was some, like, peak of gay fiction. That shit kind of sucked. It just felt really abusive, but, like, not in a enemies to lovers way, just in, like, a... It just felt abusive. She was fine. I only watched the first few. It's okay, but the story does not feel that great. Like I watched it during like lockdown. Yeah, especially like years ago. I will okay. There's a lot of stuff in fiction where it's like, okay, any gay relationship being depicted. It's like the last like breadcrumbs in a meal. People will clamber over it for any crumb of representation, even if it's actually kind of dog shit. And something that would be a 5 out of 10 love story becomes a 7 out of 10 or an 8 out of 10 purely because gay bitches be starving. That describes, okay, a hot take. That kind of describes a lot of Yuri as well. Gay bitches be starving, and any story which has a gay relationship depicted, even if it's not well written, and the characters themselves aren't even really that great together, it'll just be hammed up as, oh, look how great it is. Like Bloomin' to You. Everyone keeps saying Bloomin' to You is fantastic. It's a solid like 6 or 7 out of 10. It's not that fantastic. Is Yuri more popular than Yaoi? No, Yaoi has got a huger fan base of people that draw way more. Yuri has much less made, and so it's kind of like the crumbs. Yeah, BL is way more popular than GL. Hi Moko, new here. Hello. Yeah, like there's shit tons of yaoi. And don't get me wrong, just because there's a lot of yaoi doesn't mean that everything must therefore be better. And just because there's not much yaoi, everything is worse. It's that in a sea of like solid stuff, you were able to fish out the solid stuff and hold that up as like peaks of the platform. Whereas if you're in like a kiddie pool that is 10 centimeters deep, you're gonna be like fucking trying to eat the guppies. Even if they're like a 4. The fish is slim pickings. With BL, it's always there's another fish in the sea. With GL, it's there's no fish and it's not a sea. Did you see Legend of Korra? Korra is I won't blame Korra for that because Nickelodeon fucked that one. I remember a whole bunch of people really upset with how Nickelodeon treated it. But that one as well, I will also say, is not that great on the relationship front. Korra is a good show. I really like Korra. The relationships aren't done well. Korra does a lot of things great that people give it unnecessary shit for. The romance is not one of them. I think the romance isn't really done that great. But it has been a while since I watched it, so I would have to rewatch it. Yaoi is trained less on gay men's fantasy, more women's fantasy. Why are you red? Fucking... I came out that way. I'm sorry. I'm a ranger. G'day. I'm a ranger with a sinus infection and a blocked nose. View in the context of a bunch of dumb cons being experienced. Yeah, that's fair. Sailor Moon and Ruby are a designated lesbian couple age. I think they did it kind of okay. Writers certainly do not realize is that characters are not inherently interesting if they're written as lesbians. You have to give them interesting traits and flesh them out as people. Yeah. Should there be a YouTube chat widget in the scene? There could be, but it kind of... I can't find a good space for it. A ranger? Oh, okay. So, ranger is short for orangutan, which is the word that you call red-headed people. It's not quite a slur, but it is meant to be like a slight insult. Let me show you. Oh my fucking god. Here you go. Last Airbender is overglazed because nostalgia is a great show, but some people treat Korra as the worst show ever. I disagree. I think Avatar Last Airbender is a genuinely very, very great show. It's not overglazed. It is a great show. Korra, I do think, is overhated. Remember when people used to glaze Life is Strange for Yuri? Yeah, I tried to play Life is Strange, and I just didn't like it. And like, the gay couples didn't really even seem that interesting. I didn't even really like them as people. How do you pronounce this? Ranger. Speaking of Life is Strange, a bit rough for the second episode and I loved it. Okay, maybe you'll have to give it a bit more of a try then. I could give it more of a try. Is anyone actually gay in Life is Strange? I don't know. Has really weak and horrible writing. I do really like I really liked a lot of Telltale games, but there wasn't really much in the way of like, you know, gay relationship stuff. I'm honestly like, I'm struggling to think of storylines in games that have like a solid, well-written gay relationship. I'm also struggling to think in general as I'm hungover. So Walking Dead season 1 marks The Last of Us. I do love Lee. I do love Lee and Clementine. Psychonauts 2? Psychonauts 2? Psychonauts 2 is a great what? Hang on. A stage about gay marriage. Oh. That's cute. Not the Omegaverse visual novel. That one was bad. Okay, the Omegaverse visual novel with the 2 women is a bad visual novel and a bad story. It is a case of Yuri being put on a pedestal because bitches be starving for Yuri, and there's nothing that's good. The lip trip my boss's heat suppressant one, that is the crumbs. That story sucked ass. The writing was bad, the smut was bad. It was not that great. It was a solid, like, just 4 to 5 out of 10 in a lot of aspects. It was also very short. What's a good Yuri story then? How to a relationship? I hold this up as the peak of Yuri because it is genuinely fantastic. It is great. You should read it. It is a 10 out of 10. You will find a lot of similarities in how you treat your own partners because a lot of the relationships have start, middles, and ends that have actual problems. And it's great to watch the characters grow and realize some of the parts of them being shitty and other parts of their partners being shitty. It is great. Genuinely fantastic. Read it. It also has a lot of smut, but mainly the writing is good. But yeah. What else is there? Right. Okay. So, I guess I can talk some more about like the moving in and stuff, right? It was very fun, like getting to come into the house, and Vivi and Jess like showed me around, and I was just like gobsmacked the entire time. I had my mouth open, and when they showed me my room, I was just like, oh my god. Oh, because as I've said in the last stream, it's kind of way bigger than anything I've ever lived in. And way better than I feel like could live in. How big is the house? Again, what's the square footage? What color's your grass? What's the house number? Which street are you on? I won't say everything exactly down to the detail, but it's bigger. And the rent is very affordable. So I'm happy. I also should have some water. There was a moment where like I looked at the yard, I looked at the windows, I looked at the kitchen, just like standing around moving in a circle spinning, and just went, holy fuck, I live here. And there's been tons of moments over the past like couple days, because it hasn't even been like a week yet, where I just think, I live here. I am safe. I am happy. I am surrounded by friends. I can do tons of the things that I want to do. I can decorate a house, which I haven't been able to do technically ever, because I've never lived like purely on my own or with friends. I've always lived with strangers. So, wow. Of course, it's still Australia, so I can't put like nails in the wall and stuff like that. But yeah. It's great to live with friends. Vivi and roommate Shard have been good roommates so far. Yeah, I have good internet. I've got that 1,000 gigabit down. I thought they're legally supposed to allow decorations. Like decorations, yes. It's just like in previous places I've lived in where I had to share with strangers, I can't really decorate because then I'm living with strangers. Like they could just take my shit, or it doesn't feel the same, or everywhere was too small to decorate. Command strips is a friend. The command strips I've had left like tour of paint. Everyone keeps saying that command strips is a solution to everything, but they kind of do still strip off paint, which is annoying. Got a probably case for your statues. I will have to get one actually. Yeah, that'll be fun. In South Australia, you put nails in walls to hang pictures. Really? Hang on. South Australia, law on nails in wall. South Australia, can I hang pictures in a rental? No, the landlord has to give approval. Now you need to give approval and repair the holes. Yep. You must ask the landlord or agent's permission to make small changes and make things more comfortable for you. They can't say no without a good reason, but they can still say no. You must explain how you will change these things back when you move out without leaving any damage. Okay. Do people you live with really still think they're their own housemates? The people I've lived with before, yes, I have lived with some horrible people. Last time was a big exception for how horrible it was, though. Like that's the first time I've lived around someone that was that horrible. That wasn't my family. But yeah, I have lived with people that stole my underwear, which is gross. Yeah. The actual fuck? I mean, yeah. We throwing hands? I mean, I can't exactly prove it. Any contact with the old landlord? Yeah, I've got contact with the old landlord. Things ended amicably. The old landlord was very kind, and it's one of the cases where I realized that as much as I was a little grumpy with the living situation, time, distance, and perspective means that, like, I get the landlord didn't mean to be rude. They just kind of were. They were not a bad person. They just didn't really understand boundaries very well. And I think there was a degree of, like, empty nesting where they had kids that had been out for a while, and so anyone younger than them, they kind of treated a bit like their own family. So they're like, you need to clean the room, you have to clean this harder, and it's like, that's not really. Like, I don't have to clean it specifically to your standard, but I get this, your property, and you want me to. So I get them. Like, I understand. And so ended things amicably. And the landlord, she apologized. She was like, I'm so sorry to deal with this. It's really awful. And she was like, if you're ever back in Sydney, give me a call. I'd be happy to grab coffee with you. Or if you ever need a place to stay, there's a spare room in her own house. Not the one with the shitty roommate, not the one with the roommate door. So that was very sweet. Yeah. I also paid for like half of the repainting from like hanging up hooks and stuff. She was very kind. She was like, are you sure you want to pay? I'm like, yeah. I mean, paying half is better than paying the full thing. Australia enables out the rental inspection. Yeah. Australia does have a case where like no other country really has this. We have inspections every couple months. And the landlord / real estate agent is allowed to go into your house. And they technically aren't allowed to say cleanliness and make you clean stuff. But they do. Every inspection I've ever had has been someone nitpicking you over your dishes or your bed not being made. And it feels juvenile and like you're in a prison. Yeah, like they technically aren't allowed to even say it, but like good fucking luck getting anything done about it. It's shy, but it's the only good somewhere it's actually clean. Fair. I was getting nitpicked for a plant dying that was already on its way. Oh my gosh. Well, it depends if it came with the house or if it was your one, I guess. I tend to think someone get kicked out for not parking in the correct place in months on end. That's a fair reason, honestly. Like, if someone's not parking in the correct spot and fucking over other people, that is just kind of rude. Love what you streams and learned so much. You're awesome. How are you doing today? Thank you. Welcome in. I'm doing quite well. Still hungover, but a hangover is great in this place. Luckily, we didn't rent it, but it's private rentals. There's no retail making expectations happen. You're here to check for property damage, not shut up about the dishes. Ugh. South Australia laws changed recently though, because up until like last year or the year before, it used to be they're allowed to ask to see your property every 6 weeks, apparently. Which is fun. Thankfully, it's now been changed where they can't do that. It's every couple months instead. My property manager keeps scheduling inspections on you if she doesn't like you. Well, I must have found that every real estate agent or landlord doesn't like anyone. Allowed to, unless no one did that. 3 to 6 months is the industry standard. That's cool then. Ideally, no one should have inspections. Like, they're kind of shit. Like, there's no reason to even inspect it unless you know a person is damaging a property. That's the only legitimate reason. And every other country around the world, people be like, oh, but how would you know if they're not damaging the property? Every country around the world, except Australia, does just fine without inspections. All of them. Australia is like one of the only ones that does them. So they're gonna be like, oh, but what if the problem? What if you don't know? Deal with it. Someone's rights to live and have a home that doesn't feel like a prison cell is more important than. But what if there are dishes in the sink? Yeah, apparently in Japan, like you pick up your keys and then you drop off your keys when you move out. There's nothing. Because house inspections on the first attended 4 years and I can't remember the last time I came around. Well, that's nice then. The only Australia is descended from convicts, now they're descended from wardens. That's the way it's saying. So you're either in Australia, you're either descended from the convict or you're descended from the officers. Did he just at least have some sanitary value on bugs in your house? Motherfucker, every real estate agent I know, bless him, I know some nice ones, has had a fucking mess of a house. Every single one. So before you go to like, oh, but it's damaging the property, how about you practice what you preach, motherfucker? It's like finding a priest at the bar. In South Australia, you're descended from the people crazy enough to come here as free people. True, true. But logo, there could be dust under the fridge. Oh my god, what a great time to now discuss. Let's look up a Roomba, because I have no idea what to get. I just know colloquially that Roombas exist. So let's make some space. Buying a Roomba. Essentially, I don't know what they do now. I'm not sure what they're up to. I'm not sure like what the tech is at. I'm not sure like the patch notes. They haven't been dialed in on the changes. So I assume they do more now. I think they can like mop and vacuum now, which is kind of crazy. I think they can mop and vacuum. I think you were able to stop them falling downstairs. I think. Because I was a little worried that they might get suicidal. Oh yeah, and apparently they can like self-empty. Which would be kind of neat. That would be cool. So you have little robot arms that can pick up your socks. That's incredibly cute. What the fuck? They have edge detection. Aha. Roomba i5 is a good one to vacuum up, but it doesn't self-empty and self-change them up. Okay. Check out the Robo Rock. I saw it on Oz Bargain. There was one that was like $2,000. That might be worth it or might not be. I don't know. They've been able to avoid stairs for a long time. I've never had a place big enough to justify a Roomba. Currently, I do. And I'm like, I really need a Roomba. Yeah, like we watched one earlier this year, but my memory is not that good. Roomba hums a little too while it cleans. That's very cute. Robovox Soros Z70. Sounds like a motherboard. What the fuck? It has an arm. Oh my god, that's so cool. Hang on. Wait. Chat, look at this. They have arms now. That's insane. Does it have a physical kill switch? I would like it to have a physical kill switch. I can imagine it picking up a knife and shanking me. Yeah, that's just a cover. Okay, wait, how much does that cost? Saros Z70. $4,000. Okay, it's a bit of my price range. That's a little out of my price range. $4,000 is slightly too much. What can Roombas do now? I feel like that's a solid thing to look up. How Roomba sabotaged its own success. What? Is Roomba about to become the next Kodak? What?
You are a robot vacuum cleaning my apartment. And not just any robot vacuum. This is a Roomba, part of the OG family of robot vacuums, courtesy of iRobot. On March 11th, 2025, iRobot launched this flashy new Roomba line. But just 2 days later,
oh right, they did call him iRobot, like the fucking Will Smith movie.
Might not make it to the end of the year. Yeah, the company that literally invented the robot vacuum. iRobot had a net loss of $145 million in 2020.
The fuck is Cleo doing? Dota 2, Lacan Metatug, Normal than Normal, and Civ 6. Anya Cleo, good job.
24, and US sales dropped 47%. Time of crash, Q4 2024.
Holy fuck. Okay, we should not buy a Roomba. We should buy a different brand. I don't think this will have updates in a year.
But very weak. Just look at the Stark chart. It looks like a Roomba that fell down the stairs. I started the exam. Stick with me here. I got this doctor's coat.
Yeah, I'm not getting any more updates for that fucking thing if I buy one. Like, I need to find a different brand for that.
Roombas were just a fad, like
Ecovacs.
Segways or 3D TVs. But that's not true.
Ecovacs?
The robot vacuum industry is booming worldwide. So how did iRobot, the company that helped launch this category, start to fall so low?
Oh, okay, the reason why iRobot failed. Hang on, when was... Is it 2022? Yeah, 2022. See this huge drop here in iRobot. Who was in iRobot? Chat, who was in iRobot? Will Smith. What did Will Smith do in 2022, chat? There we go. There we go. That's how it happened. Our Roomba company is failing because of this. That's how it happened. All right. That explains that.
While the industry keeps climbing. To find out, I examined market data and industry trends, traced iRobot's innovations through the 2010s.
We don't need it. Like, you don't need to go through that. Like, okay. Robot vacuum recommendation. What can they do now? Best robot vacuums, a late 2024 vacuum. I feel like Vacuum Wars was a good channel, right? Stop wasting money on expensive robot vacuums. But I want to buy a robot vacuum. Again, this is a house with at least 2 streamers now. Our ass is not gonna keep this shit clean unless we have help. Okay, watch this before you buy a robot vacuum. There are shorts. No regrets buying the Dream X40 Ultra.
I don't regret buying Dreamy X40 Ultra.
I don't like the voice, fuck off.
This is the Dreamy X30 Ultra robotic vacuum and mop combo. So this little guy will do both. It vacuums and
You gotta
mops.
attach
And everything
Whistle's
is housed
Claymore plush
inside
to it.
this base
That
station.
would be
All you
cute.
do is fill it with water, and all your dirt and debris ends up in that same spot. It's got this thing called Mop Extend, which actually pushes
Thank you,
the
Tubbles,
mop
for the 3 months.
portion outside of the robotic vacuum.
Oh,
It uses this
that is
solution
good.
inside of this tank, so
So I was
you
kind of wondering about the edges, because usually I kind of assumed that it's only the center part where the stuff is that is able to clean. I guess the tech has improved. It's got fucking saw blades. We'll put this shit on Robot Wars.
add solution each time to your water bucket. Now, what about cleaning your actual cleaner? That happens inside the unit as well. So
Yeah, we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that.
your brushes, as you can see here, get their own brushing. If they're not clean, then they can't do cleaning for you. So the water inside the base station gets up to 60 Celsius in order to pull stains out of the brushes. It's also got headlights, and it does all kinds of smart mapping, and it also avoids obstacles, things like shoes.
Wait, but what is with the streaks in the middle? It's just me, or is this not actually mopping the middle? But they do a few passes? Okay, okay.
And clothing. And the best part, of course, it returns
I'll trust the
itself
plan.
to the home base in order to drop off all that dirt and get a quick recharge.
Is this sponsored? Yes. Okay. I got nothing against sponsors. Honk honk MSI up there.
Nice fucking model!
But for product reviews specifically, It's good to trust different sources that are unbiased. The Shark Matrix. Okay, I do like sharks.
This is the Shark Matrix Plus 2-in-1 robot vacuum and
+2
mop with sonic mopping. It is probably my favorite newest. This is
that's the whole video. That's the whole video. That's just all right, fantastic. Fantastic video. All right, wonderful. Well, now we know about the shark vacuum. All right.
It's easy to spend a lot.
Okay, so now we're gonna find out. Okay, what is good or bad? Cute cat.
Of money on an expensive robot vacuum. Robots like the Narwhal Frio Z Ultra, the Dreamy X40 Ultra.
This is the one that was in the shill video.
Ultra expensive, and they can lead to you being ultra broke.
But Eric, what if you still want a robot vacuum that has most of the
I do,
performance and
Eric.
most of the features, but for a lot less money?
Today, I'm giving you recommendations for robots that don't require a second mortgage, but will still do a good job on
I don't have a single mortgage yet.
pet hair.
Now we're going to be going from the
Can I mortgage a Roomba?
most to least expensive, and some of these robots we actually purchased and some were sent to us for review, but nobody has paid us.
And I've lived with all of these robots for a number of months in my
Look up Roborock, maybe.
home, so these are our honest opinions. The Dreamy X40 Ultra is one of my favorite high-end robots because it has good suction,
YouTube
is a
copyright
mop
claim
that
incoming.
extends to baseboards and gets into corners. It has great obstacle avoidance, it washes the mop with hot water, and then afterwards it dries it with hot air, and it also auto-empties the dust canister.
Now it's great, but it's nearly $2,000.
How long do they last, though? If I put in a video, can that be like a business expense? Like if I strap a knife to it and it lives, could that then be tax deductible?
The EagleVax D-Bot N30 Omni launched at 1/3 the price of the Dreamy, and it has nearly all the features.
Now, it's a mopping robot, but it's got a trick. The mop extends out to the side so it'll get along baseboard.
I don't want my robots turning tricks. Like I don't want my house to become a crack den. Like there's no turning tricks on my robots here. Like I want them to be like straight as an arrow, no tricks.
Boards, table legs, chair legs, and it'll get up really close to them. And this is a feature that you typically only find in much more expensive robots.
When we dried some soy sauce
They do not
and
need to
sent
work
the
the pole.
N30 in to clean it, it cleaned up the mess with almost zero residue left behind at all. It also auto washes
Okay,
the
that's
mop
pretty
pads
impressive,
and
actually.
dries them with hot air.
It has 10,000 pascals of suction, and it picks up really well on hardwood, and it also has good performance on carpets too.
But what are you giving up?
My dignity. So, obstacle avoidance is pretty
I don't have any left. That's honestly a pretty good trade. I would take that.
good, but it doesn't have a camera. So navigation is fine, but when you're avoiding things like power cords, shoes with shoelaces, you should just clean those up from your home first because it's just not going to do as good a job as a flagship robot.
It doesn't have cameras. How does it not go down the stairs then? A link's allowed. Are you going to link to me a Roomba?
Robots.
That does sound pretty good, but what if I want a robot that doesn't have Omni in the name?
Well, in that case, you're out of luck. You see, the problem is the next one I'm going to recommend is the Eufy X10 Omni. And here's the thing, robot manufacturers, please come up with different names.
Oh, they just all love saying Omni. It's like how every fucking person's like, it's the X model.
It's very confusing. But if you got a messy home, you got pets, you got stuff on the floor all the time, if you're basically just a slob like us, this is the robot for you because the
Oh my
optical
God, it's the
avoidance
robot
is
for me.
one of the best I've tested of any robot at any price in 2024. And that is amazing for a robot that is a really good deal right now.
Oh, so
The cameras is good actually. These things are hacked more than once. You don't want to latch your house in net. Fair point. I should keep a loaded gun by the Roomba.
you mean It's the GOAT.
If it ever makes a noise I don't recognize, I'm blasting that son of a bitch.
Now it has both camera and LiDAR, which used to be found only in the most expensive robots. But with its AI technology...
I don't want my shit on fucking Google Street View. You do not need a camera now. I've changed my mind.
It can avoid most of the stuff in your home, even cables a lot of the time. It can recognize over 100 objects, and it's still one of the best performers in our obstacle avoidance
Oh
tests.
great, my robot can fucking recognize objects. It's gonna be like, human detected, kill, kill, kill.
Any price point.
That sounds good, but what about mopping?
I'll tell you. It has dual rotating mop pads that are 5-sided, and it's very effective with dried coffee stains. But Eric, does it have hot water mop?
How much is
No,
it?
it doesn't,
All right.
but it actually
how much is
still
it?
does wash the mops, and it dries them with hot air, which means it's going to help eliminate odors that build up from bacteria. It also has 8,000 pascals of suction, so that's pretty...
I don't measure my things in pascals. How much is that? We need a better measurement that's like easier to the layman. How many of Chat's mother? Instead of 8,000 pascals, let's say 8,000 my ex-wife. But I'm so glad I get to do the sporing. A little over 1 psi. What is a psi? 12 Nancy Reagans of suction, yeah. Yeah, the death gong is kind of funny. I do like it. I'll be sad when it's gone and I have much better sound quality. Boing. The tactical Doomba.
Pretty good with basic dirt pickup on hard surfaces. And
It's
it's an
the-
okay performer on
the
carpets,
Eufy?
but it's not quite as good as the
Is that the
D-Bot
one?
N30 Omni that has more.
Eufy X10 Pro. $1,700 rated 2 stars. What? I don't know, that's on their official website. Okay. $700 US dollars. 1,700 Australian dollars. How the fuck does that make sense? How is it 700 US but 1,700 Australian? Last I checked, the exchange rate hasn't collapsed yet. Fucking what? Do you think I can like... Do you think I could possibly get the Roomba to like go over the ocean? Do you think like it has that much range? Just like set and forget him in like the California port. Wake up to him in Adelaide. Check the Xiaomi ones. Okay. We just talked about the privacy concerns of a Roomba. And I feel like having a Xiaomi one would have all of the China know where I am.
Suction. And since it was released in early 2024, you can find really good discounts on it right now. And overall, it is a really good robot for the money. Now, before we get to the next robot, there's actually a surprise. Our most highly recommended robot is going to
Privacy
be at the
concerns,
end of the
don't look up
video, so-
Eufy. Hang oh fuck me. Okay, hang on. Eufy privacy concerns. Major security flaw. When a camera is stolen, the link to the footage is deleted, but it does not delete the footage. Anchor's surveillance app has... Oh god, okay. It's always encrypted cameras, won't always encrypt... Oh my god! Okay. Okay. Is there any Robo vacuum from a brand that won't try to sell me penis enlargement pills. Penis enlargement products, do they work? Not what I was asking. God damn it, Google. Do vacuum pumps work for enlargement? That's not what I'm asking. Is there any Robo vacuum that isn't a privacy nightmare? No, do not fuck the Roomba, chat. Matic robots. No video audio collection. Unlike other robot vacuums that console video and audio, Matic does not. Okay, okay. Hang on. Transparency and consent. I do like that. We never sell any data ever. The only choice for privacy-conscious consumers. Reclaim your privacy today. That's a Tonka truck. Image to voxel neural network. That's kind of cool, actually. Hang on, what's that? And then it's just, we never have any video or recorded stuff. Here's a fucking 3D model of your house. I love the terrifying nature of technology in the modern day. That's really cool, but also fuck. I get that it's kind of like necessary for this to function. But god damn it. TCL Sweaver 65. Isn't TCL the company that makes cheap TVs? TCL Sweaver 6500. Auto emptying dustbin. It's a the first review it's a letdown to say the least. Incredible. Nothing is good. Fuck. But I still need one. All data is done locally on the device. End-to-end encrypted cloud connection. Never trust that. Have to verify it. Why does Matic use Rust? That's a meme. Rust doesn't matter really at all for the concern of just the data in the first place. It's more for exploits and crashes to worry about, which I guess technically could be a thing. The first truly smart home robot. Crumb detected. Okay. Matic Robo Vacuum Review. This thing cleans like no other Robo Vacuum I've owned. Okay, we get it. You held it up to your dick. Matic disrupted.
Over the years, I've owned a lot of robotic vacuum cleaners. In fact, I think 10 of them, if I'm remembering correctly. But all of them have sucked. They're just not any good. Has Matic Robotics finally cracked this problem and invented a...
Go down to your local cafe, ask the posh slaves which person they hire to clean the house. Damn it.
really good vacuum cleaner and mop that actually works automatically? Well, let's take a look. Hey y'all, it's Dr. Know-It-All. I'm super excited to review this Matic robotic vacuum and mop. It is, of course, an all-in-one. It does vacuuming and mopping, and it's all autonomous, and it does it in a very new way that's kind of Tesla-inspired. It uses deep neural networks and things instead of the old-school stuff.
Has big wheels.
that's been around for over 20
looks like
years
a
now
3D
that
printer.
Roomba and other companies use. So we're going to do a complete review of the robot, and I'm going to switch back and forth between here and using my iPhone to record some things. So the mic is going to change and stuff like that. I wanted to do a complete review. Then I will do a pros and cons review, and finally I will do a review of whether we are going to
Why
keep
is
the
Orange Lady
robotic vacuum.
tired?
That leads me
I'm
to the
hungover. I had a
disclaimer.
lot of
That leads me
tequila.
to this disclaimer, which is that Matic Robotics was kind enough
Also
to
been
send me
doing
a
work.
review copy of the robot so that I could check it out. I've had it for almost a month now, and I've used it very extensively in that time, so I feel like I'm pretty well grounded to do this review. While they did loan me the robot, I have...
Speaking of grounding, holy fuck. Okay, so while building my PC, I have noticed multiple times that when I would go to the bathroom and touch the tap, I would get a small electric shock. It's been a while since I've had carpet. I kind of forgot that, yes, static actually isn't a complete meme and does happen. So in this house, I do have to actually be careful touching electronics because there is static buildup now. Yeah, which is crazy because I haven't had to deal with that in ages. Yeah, like I have genuinely not had to wear like anti-static wrist straps in a long time. Just to move socks. But it's cold. It's fucking winter. And I'm cold usually. Ground yourself. I'm gonna be my own fucking parents now. Keep power cord plugged in, not turned on. Yeah, that's what I do. I also touch the sink whenever I go out. Buy Crocs. I just might.
complete editorial control. They will not see this video before I publish it, so you can take this as honest opinion. And at the end of the trial period, I either have to return the robot or I have to purchase it from Matic Robotics. So if you watch this all the way to the end, you'll get my verdict on whether we're going to return the robot or keep it. All right, first things first, let's go to the unboxing, which is rather unique.
When you open up the box that it comes in, you get a cute thing because you're allowed to decorate your Matic.
Oh my god. Okay, that is kind of cute.
And of course you have to give it a name, so I don't know, we're gonna call it Wally? Kind of looks like Wally.
That's cute. Okay,
So I
that's
think we can
cute.
call it Wally. Plus some information and all that stuff, but then the really cool part is
I know,
supposedly
it's
you
corporate,
can just
but still, that's adorable. Oh my god, Pug!
pull out the tabs. This is very Apple-esque in their way of thinking about packaging here.
I'm gonna stop you right there. With those fuck-ass tabs, there is no way in hell that that is Apple-designed packaging. We can say it's better than like something you get off AliExpress, but like Steve Jobs would resurrect and kill whoever designed that packaging if it was Apple.
And then slowly lift this up. Are you gonna say hi? You gonna say hello to the little
Steve Jobs would fucking murder whoever designed that packaging.
Matic? All right, and then we just long press. There we go. Oh, it even says hello Gibbs family. Wow, it knows who we are. That's crazy.
I'm not getting this one. That's terrifying. I don't like that. No. No. Nope. Nope. Okay, we're gonna not get that one. I like it like the privacy of your home. Fukusame family detected commencing murder. Beep boop. It's only text on a screen. Yeah, mother, privacy isn't real. Just close your eyes. I'm sure the company said that before they send it to them. Yeah, I don't want to get like fucking Taco Bell is having a deal today. Fukusame family. Get 5 for 1 Chupa Lupas. I don't want my roommate to be telling me shit. I don't want to like be drinking. It's like, this tastes like Sprite. Have you considered the smooth taste of a Pepsi? I'm good. Your piss appears to have a very high sugar content. Have you considered getting diabetes? Oh, hi, it's clear. Oh, now my recommended's fucked. It's just all vacuums. And now Coca-Cola because I said Pepsi. I had a gun. American tries Vietnamese food in Australia. What is that title? American tries Vietnamese food in Australia. Okay. I do like the room that screams and it bumps into stuff. That's a classic. I'm gonna guess that this is out of context. I liked rats before, but I do love Olive. Thank you for that video, Geo Beats Animals. It's not out of context.
Okay, come with me. You're going to get an ultrasound on your chest. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I've had breast examinations before. It's probably not that big a deal. I go into the room to get a ultrasound on my boobs, and I'm joined by obviously the ultrasound operator, and then a trainee comes in as well, who's obviously on like.
Yes, it's a titty smusher chat. This is not like a insane thing. That's a pretty normal thing. But anyway, cat and custard pudding. I don't think you should trust a cat with that power. They're gonna ring that as much as possible. I look at like two product reviews, and now I have the Robo T38 Smart Toilet as a game changer. Seriously, from a guy that looks like a 2007 video game nerd ripoff. Fuck. And there's just shilling. God damn it, finding products is so hard nowadays. So Mari is lovely. Okay, what the fuck does the arm do? I need to know.
Welcome to Vacuum Wars, and to our review of the Roborock Saros Z70.
Your arm gets fucked up uniquely quickly. Mine takes forever to change it all. It's the streamer curse. They fucking know I'm watching.
It's the first robot vacuum on the market that has a mechanical arm that pops out of the top when it sees objects that need to be.
Can the Roborock Saros Z70 hold a gun? A built-in weight sensor prevents it from lifting items over how much? What's the weight limit? grams. Pistols under 300 grams. Pistols that weigh under a pound. Smith & Wesson M&P 22 compact. Weight. 15.3 ounces. That's 400 grams. That's too much. How about knives? A knife will work.
Moved out of the way, but it's also Roborock's new flagship
You also would
robot
have to consider
vacuum mop
the
combo
weight of the bullets
with
in the
all the
magazine,
latest
too.
bells and whistles for a robot vacuum. We bought one for ourselves and have been testing it in various ways.
Oh,
over
here
the
come the Americans. Oh, 22 LO. Oh, you're gonna shoot a squirrel with that? I use a 38. Nay, a 50 Action Express for my home defense. I'm gonna make sure I kill the dog, the car, the neighbor, and the President of the United States, God bless him, all at once. That being JFK, of course, it's 1969.
weeks. And in this video, I'll go over
A
the pros
22
and
is a
cons,
reasonable
and
round
at the
for home
end,
defense.
reveal if the Roborock Ceros Z70 ranked on the Vacuum Wars Top 20 list on our website, and if we think this new ARM feature is a fad or a must-have feature. So links in the description, and
You do that
let's
too
get
well.
started.
Look, JFK is easy. It's an easy bit to
Let's
make.
jump right into
Easy bit
talking
to pull
about
off,
the
too.
new Omni Grip mechanical arm. This is a 5-axis arm that, depending on the settings you have in the app, will automatically come out when the robot sees with its front-mounted camera certain types of objects that it has been trained to recognize. The way it works is that you first define 2 different areas on the map in the app. One is where you want it to put objects that it finds.
Oh my god, it's RimWorld. It's RimWorld into a fortress.
And the other where you want it to put the
Oh my
slippers
God.
that it finds. The area with the objects can
Holy
be
fuck, this would get VTubers to do. Oh my god, this would actually work on a lot of people.
used with or without Roborock's included
This is a holding
container.
robot.
Then, while it's vacuuming, it will find and put away the objects and then continue vacuuming.
Oh my God.
Currently, the only types of items that can be identified and grabbed fall into 3 categories:
Okay.
clumps, fabrics, and shoes. Future plans, according to Roborock, will focus on optimizing those existing items and expanding on the types of shoes that they optimize. We tested this in various ways. For example, we did
I
several
see that it's designed for. I see that it's designed for after parties. All right.
with various types of slippers and shoes. We also did runs with paper balls and fabrics. We also did
Of course
several
you did.
tests with the manual option, where you can use the controls and camera in the app, and you can pretty much pick up anything that you want as
That's
long
fucking cool. It's a bomb diffuser robot.
as it's under 300 grams, which is a little over half a pound. What we found is that it was pretty hit and miss, meaning that sometimes it would pick the objects up, or sometimes it wouldn't. Sometimes it would put the object in the right place, sometimes it wouldn't. With the slippers, it's important to know that right now they really are just programmed to see certain types of slippers, what you might call slides. As I said, they have plans to do other types of shoes in the future, but we tested it with those other types now and found that it currently did not have very good success with them. We also tried it with other types of objects that weren't in its library, and it just doesn't seem to recognize them. So it really is limited to the kinds of objects that have been specifically trained by Roborock for it to pick up, which, as we mentioned, is pretty limited right now. And therefore,
So it needs to be trained, huh? Me showing a printed out Polaroid of JFK to my robot. This is the president. Remember his face. This is the grassy knoll. You must go here. This is your rifle. And just as the robot goes, beep, burp, starts backing into a corner. Damn, the CIA fooled again. Just like that cat.
I feel like their claim that you can forget pre-cleaning because it will
Yeah, me
pick up
quoting
stuff
Catcher
for you
in the Rye
is
to
just
my
not
fucking
going to be
Roomba.
true in almost any case. Even if you only had socks and clumps of paper and slides in your house, it would still only work about half the time. This aspect of this robot vacuum is really for early adopters
must
who
kill
are
John Lennon.
interested in trying new things out, in my opinion, but will be of limited practical use. One really cool thing that Roborock is doing, but could be confusing, is that they've announced that you can train the obstacle avoidance system on custom objects.
Let's fucking go!
This is something I'm very excited about. I think it's the future of obstacle avoidance to be able to train it on custom objects, but it should be noted that it's only for the obstacle avoidance system. There's
Damn it, fuck.
no plans to be able to train the Z70 to recognize custom objects to pick up with its arm. One of
Do Roborock make weapons of war? I feel like my Google history is fucked. Xiaomi, partner of Roborock, has been blacklisted by the Department of Defense. Oh, that's incredible.
One of the big pros with the Roborock Ceros Z70, though, was its mopping ability.
Yeah?
First of all, there are lots of great mopping
Hey,
features.
was it a face?
The Roborock Ceros Z70, though, was its mopping ability. First of all, There are lots of great mopping features on the robot itself. For example, it uses 2 spinning mop pads that can both lift up 22 millimeters to avoid getting carpets wet. It can also leave those pads behind at the base when vacuuming carpets to further ensure that they do not get carpets wet.
You can vac if you want to. You can leave your pads behind because your Roomba's pads and everybody pads in a wet carpet mine.
It also has an automatically extending mop pad for better edge coverage, and in our dried on stain mopping test, it was extremely good. In fact, it got the second best score we've seen, a 139, and it left behind only 0.7 grams of water, which is below average, which is good, which means that its combined mopping score was incredible. Better than the Saros 10R, and certainly better than the average robot vacuum mop that we've tested. Another big pro is its multifunctional dock, which not only empties the robot's dustbin into a 2.7-liter disposable bag, but it also uses 176-degree hot water washing of the mop pads, as well as hot water bin self-cleaning. It also dries the mop pads for a more sanitary experience. It has a detergent reservoir, and it functioned well in our tests. The hardware on the robot itself was
How
good.
much does it
has
cost
a
in
slim
Australia, though? Grasp the future with intelligence. Oh, fuck. Yeah, nah. Like, ouch. $3,794.
slim height of 3.14 inches, the same as the 10R, which allows it to get under a lot more furniture than the typical 4-inch robot vacuums. It has an automatically extending side brush for better corner coverage, which worked well in our tests. It uses that side brush along with its newly designed free flow main brush to sweep up debris on the surfaces of hard floors and carpets, and like most Roborocks, it did exceptionally well at this most basic task. Just like the Roborock 10R, it also has the lifting mechanism where a wheel up front will lift the robot in order to cross high thresholds.
I really hope it's able to go like a low ride and go.
Roborock says it can get up to 40 millimeters
The
if the
minigame in
threshold
San
is tiered,
Andreas.
more like 30 millimeters if it's not. Another big pro with the Z70 was obstacle avoidance. As far as I can tell, it uses the same basic 3D time-of-flight system with a camera referred to as starsight navigation that the 10R uses, including the Vertibeam, which is a lateral structured...
I'm sorry, the names for stuff they're very good. The Vertibeam.
light system, and in our obstacle avoidance tests, the Z70 did amazing, scoring 22 out of a possible 24, which is much higher than average. Technically, the score was a little lower than the 10R, though we suspect that it's a margin of error issue, and that if we ran this test many more times...
At what point does it make more economical sense to hire someone? Because for 4,000 Australian dollar dues, how much does a maid actually cost to do like a weekly sweep? How much does a maid cost? $30 to $65 an hour, $70 to $220 for weekly and monthly cleans. $70 a week, 70 times 52 is $3,640. So, Her fees are what she steals and how she blackmails you. You have a lot of ideas about maids, Chad. I'm sure that cleaners can go the entire world and everyone relies on cleaners. It's not going to be a case like, okay, if I go for the cheapest one possible, maybe, but... You're such a stringer for even considering to hire a maid. This is part of the looking up what to do, chat. Plus, this is a big house. Genuinely. This is quite large. And also this is something funny to laugh at on stream. How dirty are you getting it? Vivi did spill like 4 drinks last night. It was funny though. I made sure to let her know that it was okay. Because she kept being like, I'm so sorry. I was like, it's fine. Because I bought a lot of tea towels, so I would just fucking throw them from across the counter. I just went, whoop, whoop, whoop. Jet's caught one. Look up on Jim's cleaning. I'm not gonna fucking hire someone off of Jim's cleaning. Oh, sorry, you need the Saturn X 200 Rev Ultra, or whatever it is. Yes, I do. Okay, 6 months later, how about the
It's been
Roborock
6
S8?
months since I got sent a Roborock S8 Max V Ultra, Roborock's newest top-of-the-line vacuum. After spending 6 months with the one that Roborock sent me, not only is it a home appliance I couldn't live without, but it's the best robot vacuum I've ever tested. The first major highlight of the S8 Max V Ultra is its
At no cost. Anonymous, thank you. Gets out of Jim's cleaning. Roborock Creator Program. How to get sent free Roomba. I am a YouTuber. How to get Roomba free. God damn it, I had to make a video about it. Fuck.
RGB camera system. This is something not every robot vacuum cleaner has, but I found it to be essential if you want to have your robot accurately...
No, not an actual Roomba. I'm saying Roomba is in the same way they would say, like, a Band-Aid, and not a just adhesive bandage. Remember, Roomba is fucking dying as a company.
Navigate its environment and return to its dock without issue. It's also the component that allows the S8 Max V to show you pictures of obstacles it's identified in your home. This just makes you more confident that the
I love the little 360p camera it has on it. Just, what the fuck is this shirt? Cool.
robot won't run over your shoes or a power strip or your bathroom scale. Now, will it always avoid every obstacle it comes across? No, but in 6 months, it's avoided
Is that
most
fucking salad?
obstacle it comes across. No.
It just fucking shredded a cucumber.
Oh, but
Chat, if it can shred a cucumber, you know what else it can shred? Do not the vacuum.
But in 6 months, it's avoided most of the ones it could find in my apartment.
Anonymous,
now, I
they
know
give
some
some
in the
to
past have
Jim
voiced
Skipkins.
concerns about having an RGB camera in their robotic vacuum, so if that's you, Roborock does make a line that doesn't have the RGB camera as well as the microphones. More on that in a bit. But I found my previous S8 Pro Ultra, which didn't have an RGB camera, to not be nearly as good at avoiding obstacles. The RGB camera combined with the LiDAR sensor and additional light for when it's vacuuming in darker rooms seems to be the key combination for a robotic vacuum to
I'm gonna feel like we're getting like broken into if I'm awake at like 3 a.m. I open my door and I see a torch slowly moving towards me down the hall. I'm gonna think I'm getting robbed by the world's shortest man.
navigate your home efficiently. And 6 months later, I haven't had a single problem with the robot being able to find its dock and return to it. And I've also found vacuuming with this Roborock is
Why are the
easier than
subtitles? It's really why are the subtitles in the middle?
previous models. Gone
Sorry.
are the days where you had to tell it what mode to be in, like vacuum only or vacuum and mop. With the Smart Plan feature enabled, you just set the room or rooms you want the robot to clean and it'll take care of the rest. It automatically detects what modes to turn on or off based on room conditions like floor type, which it can detect. You can see what floor types it detected in the smart map within the Roborock app, and you can adjust the type if necessary. One of my favorite features is how it'll automatically place no-go zones on the map for you without you having to do anything. It did this for
Find a room that can run Velotudo. Are you telling me I'm gonna have to fucking install Linux on my Roomba? Pardon me. Cloud replacement for vacuum. Wait, cloud replacement as in it's another cloud replacement, or is it replacing the cloud? An opinionated software solution for cloud-free. Okay, cool. Vacuum robots and stuff, 1,000 robots. There's no telemetry, no commercial interest. Lessons are Apache 2.0. Okay. That's kind of nice. I do like that. A privately owned public garden. Okay, wait. So supportive robots. Please note that this list is exhaustive. These are the supportive robots. Robots not on this list are not supported by Velotudo. If your robot's not on this list, it's not supported. These have all been tested personally. Okay, that's good. That's good. Backend's basically huge chunks of code that are very specific to the respective vendor firmware and cloud architecture they try to emulate. Okay. Bringing this context means taking these lockdown Internet of Things devices, finding exploiting security flaws, and designing getting permanent system administrator level access to allow for running additional custom software. Sometimes we get multiple 0 days. That's awesome. Okay, so there's the Xiaomi, Dreamy, Roborock, Mova, Viomi, Secret Deck. Okay, so some of the newer ones, no. The older ones, yes. Okay. Commodore? Wait, Commodore. Commodore? What the fuck? As in the same Commodore? Huh? What the fuck? We're trying to have a cult brand. I wouldn't say it's a cult brand. I would say that that was the brand for computers in the home. CommodoreHome.com. This better not be a dead link. It's in German. Impressive. Datenschutzklärung. Powered by WordPress. How far you've fallen, Commodore. God damn it. It just says solar energy. Energy appreciation.
2 months and counting.
This Shagroboto. God damn. And the Commodore is trying to keep up with you. It's just very slow because it's a Roomba now. Crunlove GT, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome in. Wait, is it called a suck robot? Hang on. Oh no. A sug robot is a sugro is suck. Oh. Interesting. It's like we're trying to find
part of my desk that it
Okay, let's just look for a Robo vacuum.
So stick around for
There's
that.
like a cheaper one.
Well, let's get serious.
But
for a
still
second.
decent.
No more jokes. What if you really don't?
Because I told Vivi that I would be looking for one and helping with chat. And if I tell her, hey Vivi, we're not getting a Robo vacuum, we're getting you a mop. She's gonna kill me. So that's not a starter in the conversation.
I got you, bro.
Sorry, that made me laugh.
I'm talking about the Roborock Q5 Max Plus with no Omni.
Any horror stories from teaching? I have many. All of them, but
in the name at all. If you're broke, but you want to tell your friends you got a personal robot at home, the Roborock Q5 Plus Max is perfect. Let me tell you why. It doesn't mop, but it's a very, very good sweeper.
None of the albums Australian. Is it the, are you keeping up with the Commodore? Because that Commodore is keeping up with you. Yes, it is. It is Australian, wow. Yep, but the Commodore, because the Commodore is keeping up with you. A wonderful ad. Yeah, my first computer was my dad's Commodore 64. It was fun. Very slow for the modern day. I did not realize that was just Australian. I thought that was played like worldwide. Huh.
Makes it super low maintenance. Now the robot on screen is a slightly older version, but the Max Plus has dual rubber brush rolls, so hair pickup is really good, and it also means it's really anti-tangle. It picks up hair from hard surfaces and carpets very effectively. And it has 5,500 pascal
They have regional
suction.
versions.
Now, that is nowhere near
Okay.
as high as the flagship
You guys did a
robots,
different
but wait
campaign.
till we
Really?
tell you
Okay,
about
wow.
how inexpensive this is. I think this is a really good robot if you got a lot of hard surfaces in your house, and mopping is just not a priority.
So what are the downsides?
Well, as I mentioned, it doesn't mop, and the base station is a little bit loud, especially when it's emptying, and when the robot is moving around the room, it is not as quiet as some of the others. But on the plus side, it does have a 2.5-liter dust bag, which means you can go about 6-7 weeks without having to empty it. But there is one other thing that you should know. That is, navigation is okay, the app is pretty good, but if you got cables lying around your house, it's probably not the best robot for you. In fact, it loves cables a lot.
Ah, fuck. In a VTuber streamer house, that's not gonna work out, is it? My Ethernet cable is currently dozens of meters long.
It loves to intertangle itself with the cables, so if you got a lot of cables like we do, you might want to look at something else or just clean up the cables and save a few bucks. So the Roborock brand, I think, is really well respected. It's been around for a long time. I think this is going to be a really good robot, and right now on Amazon, I've seen it for under $300.
What? So if you really want a new robot vacuum, the ones we mentioned in this video are a great value for the money.
That
And
is
if you're
really
somebody
cheap,
that
though.
really wants the features of a champagne flagship robot vacuum, but you have a Pabst Blue Ribbon budget, you can simply wait till that new flagship comes out.
Wait,
and
what was
those
the
ones go down in
narwhal?
price.
But we
The narwhal Frio Z Ultra. Hang on. It won 2 Vacuum Wars awards. All right.
Welcome to Vacuum Wars. and to our review of the Narwhal Frio Z robot vacuum. The Frio Z is the new flagship from Narwhal, and it has some game-changing innovations that led to it getting 2 major Vacuum Wars awards in late 2024 and rocketing to the top 5 on our best robot vacuum list as of this video's publication. We put it through a ton of tests over the past few weeks, and in this video
I used to get excited about like camera shit and game shit. Now I'm looking up vacuums and being like, oh my god, that can suck so many pascals. Oh, it has attachments. It can empty a dustbin in 6 weeks.
video, I'll go over the pros and cons. So links in the description, and let's get started. First, the basics. The Narwhal Frio Z is a robot vacuum mop combo
It's
with a
domesticated.
fully featured
Fuck.
auto empty station that washes and dries its
Yeah,
mop
but games
pads.
suck
It
now.
comes in
Every person that says games suck now, I'll take the bait, I'll take all your bait, I'm a fish. Blah, 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 blah. That's just rage bait. Everyone that's saying games suck now isn't playing them. They're just being angry on the internet. Mother in Christ, Doom the Dark Ages is fucking great. Lethal Company is great and still getting updated. Expedition 33 is fantastic. Even if you like fucking multiplayer games like Overwatch, Marvel Rivals is apparently good. There are so many wonderful, fantastic indie games this year. They're like, you gotta be smoking crack if you like games suck now. There's more games than ever. Some of them are gonna not be good. Some of them are gonna be fantastic. Death Stranding 2 is coming out. Games that are released 2025. Monster Hunter Wilds, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Blueprints. Like Doom Dark Ages, wasn't it? Doom HD fever during the Doom Eternal was. That's a good thing. It's different. It's not just the same game twice. The Doom trilogy of the new ones is perfect in that you had a simpler, pure experience in the first Doom 2016, then Eternal ramped it up to 1 million, and Doom Dark Ages refined it and dialed it back in a different kind of way. That way you have 3 distinctly different games where someone might like one of them but not the other, someone might like everything, and you're bound to have something that someone likes. But you can always say that it's not just the same game again. It's a different one.
2 different colors and is reasonably priced for a flagship robot vacuum of its quality. As far as hardware on the robot, it has a top-mounted LiDAR smart navigation system as well as front-mounted obstacle avoidance sensors. It has 2 side brushes and a single brush roller, which is tapered and unconnected at one end for better pet hair management. It also comes with a removable baseboard brush on the side, something that I haven't seen before, but is a wonderful idea.
That's
Starting
kinda
off with
nice.
the pros, the new auto empty station is very advanced. It's one of the areas
I
that's
do
a
like
major
very
upgrade
advanced.
from their
Hang on. What's the price? It's $2,500. JL Mova P10 Pro Ultra. Alright. That's $500 US. Australia. You buy a crappy car for that price. No, you could not. The used car market is fucked. $1,000 for a Mova P10 Pro. Are there any robots that are under $2,000? Maybe. Look at the Roomba. Why? No, I can't get a Roomba though. Their company is crashing because of Will Smith. Will Smith? Yeah, in 2022, Roomba stock price started crashing because the company's called iRobot. Will Smith was an iRobot. Will Smith hit Chris Rock in 2022, and then it started crashing. It's a bit from like an hour ago. I'm not NL on a Sunday. It's this isn't a. I'm not gonna reuse the bit. It's $150 the vacuums and the mops. Yeah, but like it's gonna just.
Previous version. The old version,
I don't want to
the
empty it
Narwhal
though.
300X, was a great mopping station, but it didn't have a way to empty the robot's dustbin into a disposable bag. Which
Why am I
was
still watching it? This is $2,500. Robo vacuum that is good, but not too much. Australia. Fuck, we watched that video. All right.
$100 versus $1,500 robot. How many pieces of cereal can it eat? But can they mop my floor? The Eufy
better.
has this mop roller that cleans itself while it's mopping. But can the $100 robot even mop? Well, yes, it's kinda DIY.
We're never doing that. That's never gonna work. Don't send any appeal of Robo vacuums at all. It does the vacuuming for you. What do you mean you don't understand the appeal of a robot vacuum? Like, you can say you don't like the car once and off, but what do you mean you don't understand the appeal of having an object that does your chores for you? What the fuck are you talking about? Technology is designed for us to do less work. What do you mean? Like, this is the one case where I'm like, yeah, AI that shit up, put all the AI in it. I want the AI to do my fucking vacuuming so I can be silly on the internet. Cats are wanting to always attack Robo vacuums. That's why we put another cat on top of it. I don't understand the appeal of a washing machine. Like, I can just wash my own clothes. Seeing which my laundry is on the line, that shit has not tried yet. Our dryer is not hooked up. So I've been on like the dryer on the rack line kind of grind set. Forgot how fucking awful it is in winter. Been a few years since I've done that. Best Robo Vacuums
Welcome to
2025.
Vacuum
All right.
Wars and to our Robot Vacuum Awards show for mid-2025. We're rolling out the red carpet for robot vacuums that have done exceptionally well in our rigorous testing process over the first half of 2025. And in this video, we'll crown several winners in multiple categories, including Best Overall Robot Vacuum. Vacuum Wars tests robot vacuums with a 100+ point inspection process,
Okay.
and we buy all the products that we review and don't do sponsorships of any kind so that you
I
can
do like
trust
these
our
guys.
picks. You can also
You could've just
always
watched
go
this
to
and
the
skipped all
Vacuum
that.
Wars
This is still entertainment. I'm not just gonna like do my groceries and be silent the entire time. I'm here to like make it a fucking fun show. Now let's look at the suction power of a vacuum and how much suction is required to get you off.
Top 20 list on our website, which changes every week as we review new products. Let's start off with awards based on pricing. And first up is the Best Budget category. Robot vacuum prices can vary a lot, and many people just want to know what's the cheapest robot vacuum they can get that's at least decent. And the winner of our Best Budget category is the Yeti C12. You can get the robot vacuum mop.
What is the okay? How much is it in Australia? That's the number one question. Yeti C12. That's actually really cheap. That's like ridiculously cheap. $150 US. What the fuck? How?
Combo itself without the auto empty bin for about $200 currently, but you can also get the Pro Plus option for about $350, which
That's not that much more. That's actually that's fine actually.
includes the bagless auto empty bin. It doesn't have many of the features that the more expensive models do, like obstacle avoidance or a self-washing mop pad station, and its mop pads don't lift up automatically, so you do have to manually attach and remove the mop system when you want to use it in mop mode. But it's good at its basic job of navigation and sweeping up debris from hard floors and carpets, and it's amazing how much more you get for $200 these days compared to a couple years ago where robot vacuums in this price range didn't even have smart navigation. The EDC 12 is by no means perfect. Its overall rank in our system is currently...
Well, to be fair, we could split it as like a roomie cost. It's not like I'm buying the whole thing. It is split amongst like 3 people.
43rd, but it is the highest ranking robot vacuum in its price range. Moving on to the mid-level robot vacuum category, which is any vacuum between $400 and $699. But in this case, I will also announce the best value robot vacuum category and the fan favorite category, which is based on Amazon reviews, because the same robot vacuum won all 3 of these categories. And the winner of the best mid-level, best value, and fan favorite category is the Mova P10 Pro Ultra. The Mova P10 Pro Ultra did great.
Okay. Mova P10 Pro Ultra in Australia costs currently $1,000. Okay. Okay. Oh, 1,600 actually.
Great in our tests, but probably the most notable thing about it was how much you get for the price. For example, this is the first robot vacuum we've seen in this price range that has all the new features that have become standard for the expensive flagships. Things like obstacle avoidance, a multifunctional dock that washes and dries its mop pads and refills its tank. It's currently ranking number 6 overall on the Vacuum Wars Top 20 list.
Yeah,
and
why
that's
the fuck is it 500 in the US but 1,500 in Australia?
Robot vacuum in this price range has ever ranked. Let's move on to some specialty awards, which are given out to robot
I
vacuums
still have an hour. I'll do it after the outbreak.
that show excellence in a certain area. And first off is the best mop category. We test robot vacuum mop systems in a variety of ways, including our dried-on stain test, which is based on how fast it clears stains of varying levels of difficulty. We also measure the amounts of liquid left behind, which we found to be a good predictor of streaks. We also take into account the various mopping-related features that a robot vacuum has.
This is a very robust test. Like, they've clearly done a really great job with this.
And the winner of the best robot vacuum mop is the Ecovacs Dbot X9 Pro Omni. The X9 is Ecovac's latest and greatest model, and it was impressive in many ways. And although it did have the highest mop score out of any robot vacuum we've ever tested with its roller-style mop pad, I think the real story is Ecovacs in general, who took 4 out of the top 5 spots for best mopping performance. The next category is obstacle avoidance. About 5 years ago, robot vacuums started coming out with front-mounted obstacle avoidance sensors, which are meant to help robots
Suddenly you have an app that goes in all rooms, one on each floor. They send updates. That's cute.
Recognize and avoid household
I would like
objects that they would
notifications from my
otherwise run
room,
over.
like,
We do
hello,
5
people,
different
finish the room.
obstacle avoidance tests to come up with our rankings in this category. And the winner of the best obstacle avoidance is the Roborock Saros
Dues and GST.
10R.
Yeah, it's not like fucking 3
Roborock
times
was
the
the
price.
first and still the only robot vacuum we've tested to get a perfect score in our tests. It uses what Roborock calls Starsight
Yeah,
navigation,
this is the
which
bullshit
includes
with the
time-of-flight
and the fucking-
technology, as well as a vertical light beam and an RGB camera. And though it was perfect in our testing, I can tell you from personal personal experience with the 10R that it's a long way from perfect in the real world. Obstacle avoidance on robots is an area that is certainly improving, but it's still not quite reliable in all situations. The next category is most innovative. This is a robot vacuum with the most groundbreaking new technology in the past year. And though there have been a lot of new features introduced this year, there was one in particular that really stood out.
God damn it, the fucking arm.
The Roborock Saros Z70. The Z70 has a 5-axis arm that will pop out when it sees certain types of objects, and it will bring them to a space that you define in the app to organize the clutter. And though our tests with the Z70 showed that it only worked with certain types of objects and only about half the
really
time,
cool.
it was certainly a new and fun
But it
feature
still
and
feels like too much of a gimmick to justify the thousands of dollars.
deserving of recognition. The next two categories are Best for Hard Floors and Best for Carpets.
I suppose we care mainly about the pod floors.
For hard floors, we take into account their pickup ability, of course, but also tests like the crevice pickup test and their mopping ability. For carpets, on the other hand, we take into account their carpet deep clean test, where we see how good the robot is at picking up deeply embedded debris like sand in carpets, as well as the flattened 2.5-inch pet hair pickup test, which shows how good the brush is at getting hair very close to the surface of carpets. And interestingly, the same robot vacuum won both the hard floor and carpet categories this year. And the winner is the Ecovacs Dbot X9 Pro Omni. Once again, the new flagship from Ecovacs win.
How much? $1,300 US. Australia. They don't sell it here. God damn it.
In this case, it's partly due to the new Blast system,
Damn
which
it.
Ecovacs has added to most of its latest premium robots, which dramatically increases the airflow, which is an important metric for robot vacuums. The X9, for example, had 27 CFM of airflow in our tests, which is one of the highest numbers we've
Look on Taobao. I'm not gonna get a fucking vacuum robot from Taobao. That shit's gonna be fucking saying shit in Chinese that I'm not gonna understand. Plotting for my demise like it's a fucking Qing Dynasty concubine. I'm not getting a robot vacuum from Taobao.
ever seen. But it's also just a well-designed robot vacuum that makes it a solid sweeper on both surface types. The next category is Best for Pets, which is a combination of several scores, such as the various hair tests that we do, including the 7-inch hair tangle test, as well as the carpet deep clean test and obstacle avoidance tests, but this category also takes into account if they have special pet-related features like pet checkup in the app. And the winner of the Best Robot
I just imagine a Roomba fucking chasing the cat down. Like, no, hello. How you doing?
vacuum for pets is the Ecovacs X9 Pro Omni, again, with its various pet features and top 10 pet hair scores, as well as a significantly above average obstacle avoidance score. It took this category easily. Before we get to the best overall winner, I want to announce the runner-up. This is the robot that's currently ranking number 2 on the Vacuum Wars Top 20 list, and interestingly,
robot on
it has
Pet
yet to
Cat
get
would be
its
cute.
own individual
It would.
award so far in this video.
But it would be
And the
concerned about
runner-up
the cat
winner
being
is
terrified.
the Ecovacs T80 Omni. The T80, for context, sells for about $400 less than the Ecovacs X9, which we've heard so much about so far in this video. The T80 has many of the same features as the X9, and it probably could have got a lot higher in the scoring, but during our testing, it kept getting stuck in our test area, which may have been a fluke or operator error on our part, but it was consistent enough for us to dock some points. And now, finally, it's time to announce the overall winner of the best robot vacuum for mid-2025 and the robot currently ranking number 1 on the Vacuum Wars Top 20 list by a huge margin, the Ecovacs Dbot X9 Pro Omni.
I can't buy you. Fuck. Yep. Do we just go for a fucking... Okay. End of financial year sales. Robo vacuum. Robo 1 scenario. Wait for Black Friday. I waited for Black Friday last year. Everything went up in price from fucking end of financial year. I'm not getting tricked again. Oh wait, there's 50% off a Roomba. Oh my god, a Robo Rock S7 is half off on Amazon. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, this might be perfect actually. Yep, it's 50% off. Hang on. This is the one. Alright, we're gonna say to the roomies. It's 50% off. Divided by apparently pretty good. Maybe. We want one that we don't have to empty ourselves all the time. And now we wait. Crushes, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. Add into the Robo Fund. Robo Legendario. Oh yeah, the ad break should be starting right around now. That's still a tough sell? Yeah, but it'll be like 300 if we pay like a third of it. Alright, this is an ad break. I think the Roborock S7 Max Ultra seems like what we probably will end up getting. They were reviewed well. And they're also only reasonable price in Australia because it's end of financial year. Yippee! Okay, quick little break. Hello. Welcome back in. My throat's still a little jumbly, but I also have a protein bar because I was like, well, I probably should eat something. I am a little hungry. Is a Chuck Mint one. How about you guys? Did you salmon stretch your legs? I better have. Did you have dinner? I believe I did. I'm still hungry. Just made a cake. Hell yeah, what kind of cake? What's Toby doing there? Who's Toby? Is that Toby? That's Bean. I do like the prank interview. That one's a great video. Then video Vavix. Every time I open YouTube, I am blasted by out of context clips of my friend. It's kind of bizarre. Sorry, I'm eating a protein bar currently. Cause like, I meant clear like as she started VTubing. It's very peculiar. Are they really out of context? Probably not, let's be real. We love Cleo though. I do love my little protein bar. Have you unpacked everything? No, there's still plenty to do. And definitely more orders from IKEA. I was like, we've gone twice in person. So I figure we have a decent year of the stuff we want to get. We probably should just order the big bulky stuff online. Fitting a giant rug into the car does not sound fun. So yeah, it sounds like we're gonna get the Robo Rock S7 Max Ultra, maybe? If that's the one that's on half off at Amazon currently. For those who don't compromise. That's like it's a fucking Navy SEALs recruitment ad. For those who don't compromise. What do you do if the Robovac starts playing this? If my Robovac starts playing the fucking... I would just be impressed. I'd just be fucking impressed at that point. I'm like, hell yeah, little guy. Okay, I would have just stand in front of him, but then it'd be a little too similar to the... So maybe not. Buying a vacuum is difficult. Do you have that on Shortcut? I don't have anything on Shortcut except my zoom ins. I kind of just like type things really quickly and cover my ass with filler words in the meantime. It's part of being a teacher in the past, actually. Student asked a question that you probably should have known the answer to. Oh, yeah, well, you see, it's this. Student asked the question that you definitely don't know the answer to. I have no idea. Let's find out. And that's basically how the stream goes. It's like I'm delivering a class, but like not in a structured way that you expect from a program that you pay for. In the old coot sits on her ass and lets the people gather around and sit like cross-legged around them. I remember when the Commodore was... When are you gonna set up 3D Mark again? Once I have a secondary stream PC, that'd be good. I can still do it like occasionally. It just really takes a lot of time. I'm currently sleepy. Wanna see what we're gonna do? Right. It's time for Grandma's Crossword Puzzles. The segment where I go through my gauntlet of the wonderful crossword puzzles that I enjoy doing. I hope you learned something. I usually do. And I hope you laugh at me as I inevitably fuck up connections like the 50th time. Let's say today's one. Robot. Fuck. Gauge. No, that's 2 G's. That's dumb. Gordy. How about Plink? Okay, there's an A and an L. We've narrowed down every vowel except for A. How about ale? It can't be sales. It can't be males. Wheels. Seals? Teals. Teals. Or least. No, it can't be least. Weast. That's not a word. Yeast. There's no Y. Meast. No. Feast. 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 There's no T on idiot. Feasel. What are you really gambling on? Gambling? I'm not gambling on anything. I'm playing crossword puzzles. Like a dementia patient. Least. Lease. Leash. Fuck. Is lease, isn't it? God damn it. I thought when the letter's green, it couldn't be. I thought when the letters are green down the bottom, that's found all the letters and that. God damn it. Okay, they were duplicates. All right. Fair play. Strands. All right, let's do the mini. Org with shooting stars. Buildings with weather vanes, stereotypically. Windmill? Old? Swiss watch brand. Fuck. Rolex, maybe. I don't know if that's actually Swiss or not. Santa Gandalf and Dumbledore beard. Pie in the hole. Pie in the face. Pie in the... One down. I'm bad with something party excuse. I'm bad with alcohol. I'm bad with... Start of a billiards game. Setup. Seeing red. Feeling blue. Four down. Timothy's roller coaster. I just watched that movie on the airplane, so like that's great. That was Bob Dylan. Okay, so it's not Rolex then. And feeling blue, that's really sad. Omega? That's the only one that fits. Bonds. Don't know. Bad with... I'm bad with lame. I'm bad with names. Start of a billiards game. Reach? Pie in the sky. Freak? Angry? And NBA? Oh, shooting is in basketball. As in shooting for the hoop. Oh, gotcha. Connections. Lost, bull, born, bred, doe, stand, spouse, bear, education, cash, dove, hold, loot, stay, occupation, hawk. Hawk, bull, bear, doe. This has to be a red heron. My stay, my occupation, my hold. Hang on. Stay, hold, lost, stand. Persist. Doe, bull, spouse, bear. Born, dove, cash, education, loot, bread, occupation, hawk. Bread. Bread. Born and bred. Something and something. Doe, bull, spouse, bear, education, cash, dove, born, loot, bread. Cash, bread, money. Doe, bull, spouse, bear, education, cash, bread, dove, occupation, hawk, born, loot. Loot is an L-double-O-T. Loot, cash, bread. Doe, doe, doe. Purple. Yeah. Fuck yes. Education, bull, dove, born, spouse, bear, occupation, hawk. I'm fucking in there. Education. That is the act of learning something. A bull, a bear, a dove, a hawk. Is this just fucking animals? It's just animals. It's just animals. It's just fucking animals. Are you shitting me? Cyber from a person's Wikipedia page. Born, education, occupation, spouse. Yeah, fair enough. They're just animals, alright. Strands. It's economics. Okay, you fucking, it's still just animals. On Broadway. Sing. Sing-ing. Sing. Yeah, no, that doesn't work, does it? Sing. Sing. Sing it. Sing. Singing. There we go. That took a while. It's me. Show. It's showtime. It's showtime. It's banger. The Mets. Slight. Cost. E-rocks. School. Light. Z. Dance. Ing. Costumes. Costumes. Bada bing, bada boom. The handle. What do we got? Gotta pause this one now. Stay steady, YouTube. Stay steady. $1967, 171 million. Easy Part 2. Drum, bass, electric, strings, piano. Don't let me down. Come together. Fuck. I don't think this is this Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Is this Beatles? Wait, was it Don't Let Me Down? Lucy in the Sky. Cunt. We know it's the Beatles. It's not Eleanor Rigby. It's not Help. It's not Here Comes the Sun. It's not Hey Jude. It's not Let It Be. It's not Lucy and Sky with Diamonds. Not sure about Michelle or Penny Lane or Sgt. Pepper's Strawberry Fields Forever. No. Yellow Submarine. No. Yesterday. No. What the fuck? All You Guys Love? Back on the USS Hard Day's Night. Okay, I think it's Hello Goodbye. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Let's do it. There we go. Fucking every Beatles song. This is an Intel strat or something? I don't know. Maybe. Gaindle. Metaphor Fantasia? Yep. Rhythmixes, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Wrong button. Alec. Lomk. Lomk and Zeldor. Link. Zelda. Is this... Fuck, hang on. That might be an ocarina. It's artwork, it's not the... This doesn't look like any of the ones I know, though. It could be Oracle of Seasons. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Correct franchise in Saga. Is it Wind Waker? No, it's not. What? Wrong Saga. Oracle of Ages. Ah, that's where they did the two Game Boy Color games. The other, I fucked that up. Waves, Horde, Walls, Ranges. There are billions? They are billions. Got him. Is this game good? I remember chat saying at one point that it apparently went downhill. Because I used to watch a lot of videos on YouTube for it. Your voice is still handsome. Have a good one. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Gus. Is it repetitive? The videos I've watched still seems like it gets quite repetitive. The air is pretty dumb as it goes on. Oh, okay. Billions must they. Let's go for... Bayonetta 2. Game is not so mechanical. You can't read some research, make a mistake early on and can't remedy it. Oh, that sucks. Alright. It's fantasy, not hack and slash, before 2014. Not third person, not Nintendo. So, that gives us first person, isometric, fantasy. Because it can't be third person. So let's go for a 2000 and something. Black and white. It's on PC. After 2001. It's not isometric. It's an in-house engine. It's either a puzzle, RTS, RPG, simulator, strategy. So, first person then. First person. Dark Messiah? Morrowind did third person too. Could be Morrowind. Mist? Mist is way before 2001. Oh yeah, Dark Messiah was Source Engine, right. What's the FromSoft game that was first person? Oh no, that'd be hack and slash, wouldn't it? Yeah, Kingsfield. But the fourth one? No, I don't even have Kingsfield. Wait. Kings apostrophe field. First, well, no, hang on, we could say try. It was side view. Fantasy side view, 2002 to 2008. Mid-2000s side view fantasy. Side view is not very common. Because like we guess the earliest Trine game. I guess, yeah, there's Castlevanias. Horror would count count for Castlevania though, but we can guess it. Castlevania Circle of the Moon? Lord of Shadow? No. Symphony of Night's too early for that. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, it's horror, so it can't be that. Yeah, it's not on the Game Boy Advance. It's not a Konami game. It is a single player only game though. So it's no multiplayer, so it can't be Maple Story. Side view in-house, single player fantasy, 2004-2008. Wait, it could be Braid, couldn't it? That's like 2008. Jonathan Blow? Jonathan Blow. There we go. I mean, it is fantasy. There's fantastical elements. Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room, Soldier Boy. .mp4.
Hey, it's your boy Soldier Boy. Tell them they got this game, right? Oh no, this shit called Braid. Oh no, hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in the
Alexa, play the clip.
It look like Mario in the future, and he just walk around jumping shit. But what's the funny part about it? You can do this right here. Watch this. What do you do? How you do that? How you do that? You didn't catch that.
On release day, you start seeing the reactions of people on the internet, and for me it was a very addictive thing.
I love this video.
Because here I've spent several years, you know, working on this thing in isolation. For the most part.
Did.
And then suddenly it gets out, and a lot of people, like tens of thousands of people, play it in the first few days. And you see that all over the internet, and for me that was actually a very negative experience.
You miserable fuck.
when Braid was coming out, when people would talk about it online, and this was sort of the birth of like, the really like serious birth of like blog commentary, of like lots of people on blogs writing actually pretty good stuff about what they were playing and what they thought of it. Every time you mentioned his name, he would like show up in your comments almost instantly. Like his Google alerts, I don't even think he uses Google alerts. I think he has something
He had his fucking RSS feed tuned to the fucking.
that's like
Oh my
better than
god.
Google alerts. So he'd pop up and comment and reply to things or correct people on things, and became kind of famous for it. Penny Arcade has kind of cracked about it before.
I found that there was this perception of me on the internet that was running away very quickly from
Jonathan
who I
Blow
think
was ego searching. Incredible.
I am, and that was kind of disturbing. And there didn't seem to be much that I could do about that. So that was actually a pretty negative experience. And I was actually seriously depressed for probably 3 or 4 months after Braid came out. You know, when you work a long time
I'm
on
sorry
something
about that.
really intricate like that.
Cyberbullying is real. However, the stuff he said about his game was him just being kind of pretentious and also ego searching specifically.
There's a hope that people are going to
Oh my
understand
fucking god,
the things that you did. And that you'll have some line of
It is cinema.
communication with
They do
your
a
audience
fantastic
and
job
things
with the
like
directing.
that. And what some of the most demoralizing things were actually positive reviews of the game.
You fucking
The game would
idiot.
come out and people would say, oh, this game's great, 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, and they'd say what's good about the game. And in many cases, it would be just a very surface understanding of the game that didn't even see what I thought was most special about it. Not that many people understood. And that was a little bit
Oh my
heartbreaking
God.
in a way. It's like, oh, I visualized that I was gonna have some kind of connection with people through this game. And they think it's great, but the connection isn't there because they're kind of living in a different world still. So they think it's great.
The editing. Just Soldier Boy
For
goes,
some of the
hey,
reasons
look at him
that
go.
I do, but not for other.
And they ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit.
They're not seeing the most important thing.
This shit stupid as hell, man.
It's such a fucking incredible video. I love the Soldier Boy Jonathan Blow video. That whoever directed this, god tier fucking editing. God tier shots, the lighting, his fucking silhouette as he tears up, and Soldier Boy's like, hey, there ain't got no point on there, just jump on shit. Why the fuck is he in a dark room? I don't know. Maybe I didn't understand. He's gonna watch this and have another crying silhouette profile video as a reaction to this one. Because I didn't get why either. The point he's making is a real thing, though. I understand not being able to feel the connection with people with your art in the same way as you expected. However, he's crying in a dark room in silhouette profile while Soldier Boy plays in the background. It's like saying, well, you're allowed to feel bad about things. Yeah, but like the specific instance of this is one where it's very easy to clown on him. Like, yes, he has a reasonable point that an artist has to deal and grapple with the fact that their art may be perceived in ways and people may enjoy it while missing the point of the art in the first place. That happens all the time. But he's a pretentious cunt about it, so then we're allowed to laugh at him. Again, I love the Jonathan Blow background videos. Jonathan Blow. I'm having a stroke, I guess. My hands are at the wrong position on the keyboard. Jonathan Blow clips to watch the 3-hour lunch break at web company.
Finally getting rid of JavaScript as a career. Good for you. You will become a better programmer very rapidly. I mean, I don't think that's guaranteed, but it's a lot easier to become a better programmer in a language that is not JavaScript.
That's
100
true.
milliseconds. That's almost as long as it takes to open a new tab in Chrome.
Again, a lot of his takes here are funny, but also true.
It's almost as
He is
long as it
pretentious,
takes to type a character in Atom. It's S32. I was gonna break it. Don't do that. Dude, modern C++ people are having a complete aneurysm when they see me type.
Okay, yeah, the point is, yep. A 64-bit pointer that you then dereference to. Is it a cost? That's what costing is, right? It's really tiny. Hang on. Yep, so you cost it to that pointer and then dereference it. Okay.
Type this stuff, by the way.
Yeah, they really like the template angle bracket, angle bracket, angle bracket, angle bracket. You can only use this putter and this putter. You only use this one and this one. And you must make sure that the shared references are. No, just fucking cost it to some shit. It's fine.
Freaking out. They're performing exorcisms on the YouTube video. If you had a time machine and you could go back in time.
I don't hate Jonathan Blow. I just think he's
to,
very
like,
funny.
Stop Hitler.
Sometimes at his own expense.
Stop Microsoft from introducing all these stupid capital P types for everything. You probably still should stop Hitler, but maybe after you're done there, you could take a trip to Redmond and say, dude, don't do this. Time to play some horror games? Oh, there's plenty of horror games
It's kind
out
of
there.
true, though. I do hate
Fortnite.
I do hate Microsoft's documentation for fucking any of their software. Any Microsoft API is going to be cancer. And it's going to return some complete bullshit.
Or something. And everybody wants to ask me, do I like blue polka dots or red squares on my kitchen or picnic tablecloth? I'm like, guys, I'm trying to do a thing here. Anyway, this is, even for a beginning programmer, the reason we want to print this range is, say you're a beginning programmer and you don't even totally know what U16 means, and you copied
16-bit integer.
You copied some stuff off Stack Overflow, and then you tried to add a value. And this is like, look, it's telling you what U16 means here.
Jai is his language.
That said, we should probably also add.
That's right. He has his own language that he hasn't released this. It's just for him. And he promises that it'll be the best language ever. And he uses it for all his things, but no one else will.
Please do not copy and paste code from Stack Overflow here onto the error message. But we won't do that because they might have used experts exchange or something else. So we don't want to make that assumption.
Language is Jai. It's in private beta. Private beta. Okay, because I thought he wasn't releasing it.
Tenacious when it comes to solving problems.
Original language, donut steal.
Being able to think through abstract.
If he doesn't release it because streamers make fun of him. Soldier Boy already fucking took him down. Anything I do, sticks and stones.
And caring about the quality of what you make.
He rage quit.
JavaScript.
Animal Well. Unlike his own, chat didn't even do anything. Jonathan Blow rage quit fucking Animal Well on his own.
Why does pushing that stone into water make the nearby water traversable? I don't understand which case you meant. I mean, if a stone is sunk in the water, you can step on it. So I'm fired. Well, yeah, I'm kind of fired for that. It was bad. But look at all these levels designs I designed, man. I can't be fired. Am I using an SSD? Yes. The init time looks big.
Oh.
The game isn't done. When a video game isn't done,
It often does not perform at the level of a video game that is done.
All right, let me double check my
Saves.
math
There you go.
here.
You're welcome.
Dude, I don't know. It's default download location. That's fine. Rift S.
Oh, okay, no, he's 100% right. The Rift S is a piece of fucking shit of a headset. It sucks dick.
Continue. Connect my headset. I did that. Update firmware. My favorite part, dude. Okay.
My favorite game that's come out recently, I've not played it at all, but it's called Stone Shard, but they wrote it all as like one word, so it just looks like
Stone's hard. Yeah. It's like expert sex change.
Yes.
Or like the...
Yes.
Anytime you see a therapist online, the URL gets very scary very quick. And there's a joke about someone that's really great at analysis. That it's a therapist.
I never noticed that.
Really? Okay.
You got Penn Island, also known as Penisland.
Okay.
Yeah, complex anal in college.
Okay. All right.
Can you type in real time on Discord when you have 24 cores? I can't.
He's just so perpetually angry and bitter. It's great.
It's like all these Git people think that they want to be Jedis or Siths or something, right? Force pushing and merging when conflicts appear and pushing to master. You must push to the master, not the apprentice. Sorry, you must push to the main because we don't say master anymore.
Oh, yeah,
Like
that
web
was the
dudes
thing. Because the whole master and slave terminology with a lot of devices in the 90s, and software retained that as well.
Change programming languages about as often as they change their underwear, which is every 6 months, which is very frequently to change programming languages. Why does all open source stuff just have awful documentation? Because open source people hate humanity.
He does have some fucking bangers. He does.
No, it says nginx. If you don't want me to call your thing nginx, don't name it nginx. I mean, come on.
Wait, what the fuck is it meant to be?
This is a cool one. It's not NGINX. It's not Engine X. It's Engine X.
Are you fucking kidding? I've said nginx for years. It's called Engine X? I've said nginx for fucking years now. Are you shitting me? Okay, I apologize to Jonathan Blow for that one. He's right on that. He's 100% right on that. That's fucking
Some
stupid.
people say Engine 10. That's wrong.
That is wrong. That would also be very fucking stupid.
It's Engine X.
That's also stupid. A full article about how to say Udemy. Oh, don't you fucking dare. How the fuck are you meant to pronounce Udemy? What do you mean? You've clickbaited me.
How do you say Udemy? 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 It's actually Udemy, as in...
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Are you You dummy? You dummy. That's not even April Fool's.
Hey, you dummy, you should take this course.
No, it's not. How to pronounce Udemy. No, it's fucking not. This is uploaded in December. Is she lying? Would you lie to me, Darcy? Would you? Okay, there's no way you can fuck this one up. There's no way you can fuck this one up.
Is it Atlassian as in laser? Or is it Atlassian as in Lassie the dog?
It's Atlassian.
I think it's like laser. Atlassian.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. She's kidding. This is a joke. We've been debated multiple times. God fucking damn it. Do not say sudo. Do not say sudo.
Stands for super user do. So technically it's sudo.
You fucking iPhone.
Do you know anyone with an iPhone X? You don't, because there's no such thing. Steve Jobs and Tim Cook pronounced it the exact same way. They said iPhone 10.
That's rage bait, but like very. Steve Jobs is dead. I do love this account. It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay. It's midnight. You guys are still here. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, this seems just like a funny channel from. Okay, how about Jason?
Jason is the name of the actor who stars in Ozarks.
Okay, that got me. That's good. That's a good one. Where's the squiggly line? All right.
Do you know the technical name for this symbol? It's known as a pipe or a pipeline, and it's hidden over the enter key.
That's true. She's like setting it up. What is this? The L. So she's doing some like false flag, like she has actual genuine ones, and then she'll just like fuck with you.
This is often called the conditional operator or the
ternary
operator.
Yes.
But its correct technical name is the Elvis operator.
No, it's not. What the I've never heard that before.
My name is Park. Today we will.
I now don't know if you guys are like trying to like go in on the bit too. Top 5 Scrum developer certifications. Please tell me like none of them. McDonald's fry cook.
If you want to succeed as an agile developer, here are the 5 best certifications to have. Number 1, certified Scrum developer. A productive agile developer understands the Scrum process. They understand
PSDI. I got fucking PTSI.
How a Kanban board works. They understand the importance of the product backlog. They understand what to do in the daily Scrum. And more importantly, they believe in the framework. They don't have to be sold on Scrum values. Number 2, certified cloud developer.
That's a good joke. This is the best joke yet.
Modern software development happens in the cloud. A productive Scrum developer needs to know how to provision cloud-based resources, troubleshoot code in the cloud, and
this is a
overcome
great
cloud-based
joke.
security and firewall issues. An Amazon, Azure, or Google Cloud Developer cert proves these capabilities.
Azure? Azure, right?
Number
Please
3,
tell me I'm... fuck.
certified Java developer. A developer needs to know how to...
That's so good. That's so good. Hang on. Oracle certified Java developer. How do I get that? $245. What the fuck? You could pay for that? Exam cost, $245 US. Oracle certified master exams, day-long, multi-day performance-based exams cost considerably. Holy fucking shit. Oracle University training varies by the length of the course. $814 per day. A 5-day course is $4,000 for fucking Oracle? That makes sense. They have more lawyers than programmers, but still. Exam prep seminar packages, $617. Christ. Give a free retake if you fail. Real world scenarios. Programmer 1, Programmer 2. Is this... People get certifications for like Java? Like I knew about like various like networking stuff and more specifically IT especially, but Java? I mean, I must be like too into like the tech pro-y side of things then. And like the more Silicon Valley non-excessively corporate stuffy companies. No, like I know about Java, but I've never needed a fucking certification to write in it. I usually just get told, hey, it's in Java. Oh, fuck. It's not that bad. You get there? It's not that bad. Yeah, like enterprisey stuff, but like even then, you like a certification? Not really. Tell you what, you know what a Java programmer needs more than the Java certification? A working with children certification. But boo!
This is Unity, but I deleted the garbage collector, yes, but then I also deleted the garbage generator. So, hey, if I fired myself, I could get to work on whatever I want. All right, it's fine. I just want to delete them anyway. Delete. Do I think Crisis was special when it came up? Yeah, it was the only game where you could switch the thing around and a dude would go, maximum armor, maximum speed. That was super special. Dude, I almost made it in 15 minutes.
He's such
that
a happy guy.
How at the end of the game, they give you something that's like a nice reward, or like in Portal,
It is
you
wonderful
get a
seeing a man just be like so full of vim and vigor. No, I wouldn't say full of vim. He looks more like an Emacs kind of guy. But anyway, it's an air break. Make sure you stand up and stretch and move your limbs and your toes and all that kind of thing.
song at the end. This guy's like the anti-reward. This guy's like, fuck you for solving this puzzle. All right.
This video showing using Emacs? Yeah, right.
Like who did that to this game? If I were to have my ideal text editor, what features would it have? It would not be slow as ass like everybody else's text editor.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It would also let me edit the text. Like what?
Employs Chili's instantaneously, serious is insufferable. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree.
What do you even... So I messed something up here. Oh. Yeah. No, this is...
Abrick. This has been a very fun tangent. Jonathan Blow, if you do end up saying this. I love that there was no point to braid. Anyways. Do you think, like, if you opened up Cameos, do you think he'd have, like, a dark room available? That'd be fun. Ugh. Apparently, my Holland Miller should arrive soon, which I'm surprised about because that shit was on like 5-week backorder before. Which is why I got the IKEA chair. I gotta say, my ass fucking hurts. The IKEA is better than the other IKEA chairs, but the mesh is not as great. I mean, it's a $100 IKEA chair, but still. Jonathan Blow seems eager to solve the problem right in front of him, which is an issue in his RSS feed on the internet. Yeah. I can't imagine having an RSS feed full of my own name where people are just gonna say shit about me. Like, ideally online, I don't look up what people are saying about me except for my fucking art tag and the Discord. I would lose my fucking mind if I had to expose myself to a forum full of people that just want to be angry and troll you. Cough, cough. It's almost like taking that seriously and interacting with it damages your mental state. Ugh. Good stretch. Oh, I should have my vitamins. That's right. Hang on. I'll have my magnesium and the vitamin C. I woke up around like 5 a.m. after Jets tucked me in. Very drunk. And I made sure, I was like, oh, fuck. I felt really sick. I should make sure I have my vitamins at 5 a.m. And then I went back to bed. Wait, can Jets pick you up? Good question. I think I do not remember most of what happened at the tail end of the night. I remember having tequila. I remember thinking, oh fuck, I need to vomit. I remember ever so slightly clogging Vivi's sink with vomit. And then Jet's holding my hair and me saying, I think the sink is clogged. It's clean, but it definitely needs strainer. Thanks, Vivi. Thank you. Did Jets carry you to your... I don't know. I remember Jets tucked me in and she got me water and stuff. I do not know how I got to my bed. How many tequila shots did you have? I don't know. Jets tucked you in too? Aww. But yeah, it was fun, and I haven't had a lot of alcohol in like 8 months. Since last time I saw the girls, actually. Had just become the group mom. Yeah, she's very strong and very responsible. She also had a collab in the morning, so she didn't drink as much as we did. So she was able to take care of us and get home. Okay, Grandma, let's get you to bed. Yeah. Are you with the girls? Are you gonna become a full-time alcoholic?
100
No,
Jets
not really.
tucked Grandma in.
I'm only a social drinker, so it means I'm like, hang on. When I used to be a social drinker, that meant every day. Now it's like on a weekend, every now and then. So then my tolerance for the white girl booze is all out of whack. Because I used to be able to drink like 10 to 20 standards in a night and be completely fine. Now, a couple, and I'm like, oh dear, I don't feel good. When you have drinks with friends, someone by yourself, I never drink by myself. That's the path to alcoholism. If you drink by yourself, that's very bad. Always drink with friends. Very fun. Gonna leave the white gold booze shelf alone for a bit though. Yeah, I'm only gonna have some like beers and ciders for the next couple weeks. If we ever have alcohol again. I'll never have alcohol again until the next time. 20 stands one night. Yeah, I used to. In your 30s, you quickly realize you don't have the metabolism to fight alcohols effectively. Hooray! Have you checked yourself for liver cirrhosis? I don't drink that much. Like, okay, I used to drink quite a bit for party stuff, but that was a long time ago. D&D and alcohol can be a fun one. I haven't actually played a proper game of D&D like ever. I've done like silly D&D, which is we can't actually afford the rules or any equipment, so we don't just like make up shit with a bunch of Monopoly pieces. Used to go out most weekends, glad the area's party. Yeah, I can't imagine going out like every weekend for party stuff. Going out every weekend with friends for a lovely dinner, maybe a drink or two, that sounds right up my alley. Out to like the club? No. No. Like a concert, maybe every couple months would be nice. But like back to the club, no. I definitely, like, it's too much. It's too much money. It's too much like hangover the next day. It's too much noise. I'm too tired by 11 p.m. And that's apparently when everything is meant to kick off. I don't know, because Sydney's had a dead party culture for years anyway. Ugh. That's when the oldies get tired, so it goes hard again. Oh, as soon as I leave, everyone's got the fucking party turns up to 11. Yeah, alright. We go clubbing as a non-drinker, just watching a bunch of drunk toddlers. Yeah, but I mean, again, it's fun. Not to diss people that want to go clubbing. Just to be clear here, it's not like I'm so above that. It's I'm too tired for that. Like I've had my fun. There's nothing wrong with going clubbing. It is fun for a period of time, and then it isn't. And then you're like, I don't really want to go clubbing. And anytime you have to go clubbing because your friends want to go, you're like, fuck, I wish I was like at home. Yeah, like don't yuck anyone's yum. Something can still be good, but just not for you. It might have been for you at a point in time. It might not be for you yet. But a whole bunch of stuff can change. Now, maybe I'll be back into clubbing when I reach my midlife crisis. In about 50 years.
Congrats on new house.
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be in a nice place. Really glad. Can we party at your house? I can make the Webbing throw it back a little bit. Granny clubbing? Hey, look. The best thing about being a grandma in clubbing, you don't need to worry about earplugs. You can't hear shit anyway. No midlife crisis in yet? No, I'm gonna live till I'm 200. I got a long time to go. Also in clubbing, paces are over capacity. Yeah, all the clubs in Japan were like, there was no room to move. I don't know like how that functions, because it's not even like an exaggeration, like, oh, you could barely move. No, as in like literally, from the door to the wall at the back, you could not move. I don't know how clubs like that function. Ain't anyone else in Versailles, just jets. Well, I'm always near them because they're always in my heart. But no, Cleo and Hani are a whiles away. I'd love to see him again, though. I do miss him. Yeah, chat, stop asking location questions. Approximately how many kilometers to a decimal point? I get grabbed by a flow of people moving in direction, no choice, I gotta go along with it or end up trampled. Yeah, as soon as the crown starts moving like a liquid, that's when you know it's no longer fun. Which planet are you on? Jupiter, because people are stupider. Okay, this is really funny. Imagine after all of this and being like, okay, to Vivi, every reach on, we need to figure out how to get a Roomba. And Vivi's like, yeah, we should get a Roomba so that we don't have to do cleaning ourselves. I go, well, actually, Mint Costello recommended that I get a mop. Instead of a Robo vac, here's a fucking mop, bitch. Clean that shit up. Mint is right though, having this would be great too. However, in addition, which one of you cooks the meals? We're independent as far as meal stuff goes. Yeah, Mint is very practical. I'm trying to think what else is there. Sorry, I just started browsing Twitter. There's just like everything's just down. I made it sound way worse. I mean, like. Wow, everything computer. Got one of the nice mop buckets that look like what janitors use. It's a delight. It does sound fun. Okay, wait, chat. If I'm looking for recommendations on household items that might be good as I moved house, what would you say? Like, what would you recommend? And what to buy for the house? Air fryer. Boxes. Plenty of those. Handheld clothing steamer. Maybe. More hot dogs. Honestly, good idea. High-powered vacuum cleaner, the ones they use in hotels. Could you have that? Take your Swiss machine? Nah, share one. Jars for your stinky tea. Rice cooker, got one. A smaller house, true. Cast iron pan. I think we have one of those. Slow cooker, rice cooker. Extendable duster. Probably a good idea. Extendable. Duster. Have a yard you gotta take care of? Yeah, there is some yardage. A pleasure washer for the yard. Absolutely get a pleasure washer. Humidifier and air. Oh, true. Wait, no, that's really true. Hang on, a humidifier. Because there's an AC on, so my throat will get dry. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. That might be why I've had more trouble speaking. Bidet? Maybe. Have an AC on, why do you need a humidifier? An air conditioner dehumidifies. And so it removes all the humidity. Yeah, fans. Have fans. Metal bowls, scrubs, spare pillowcase, and cakes of soap. Weighted blankets. I've never actually tried a weighted blanket before. Never actually tried a weighted blanket. Is it a joke or is it like actually good? Umbrella? Got an umbrella. All the merch. I can definitely get plenty of merch. Weighted blanket. I'm filled with anxiety when sleeping. I have anxiety when I'm awake. I don't think that's gonna help if I'm asleep then. Do you like the idea of being crushed lightly as you sleep? Or only if it's a beautiful woman? Even then I've tried it and it wasn't that great. I just kind of like felt tired and grumpy because I was tired. I mean, expensive if you don't like it's a waste of money. One of those containers that keep stuff hidden. Like a cookie jar? Was she really beautiful or kind of beautiful? What do you mean really? You're in a... Kissing and telling and ranking people's beauty is kind of rude. All women are beautiful. So every woman I've been with has been beautiful. One of the drip feed coffee things it just has. Oh, like a V60. Flannel sheets. Vivi did recommend flannel sheets. Hang on. Flannel sheets. Need moisturizer? Get Sorboline. Unless you're allergic to Sorboline, in which case don't get Sorboline. First aid kit. Oh, sure. A new first aid kit. We have one, it's pretty old. That's a very good point. Beethoven bust with a secret compartment. Food processor, blender, slicer. I think we have enough kitchen appliances that I don't even worry about kitchen stuff like that. Oh, espresso bin. That is something though. An espresso bin. Like a little thing like hit the espresso tamper. No, not tamper, no, that's the one that puts it. Yeah, one we use like separately. Resistance bands or a few weights. Oh yeah, there's room to have a gym, I guess. A knockbox. That's the name. Thank you very much. I was wondering what that was called. A knockbox. Unless you just said like a dirty thing, and I've inadvertently said a dirty thing again. I don't know actually. Hang on. No, it is called a knockbox. All right, cool, we're good. Yeah, like you knock the little espresso grind, not the ground, the head of the fucking container with the espresso in it that the coffee goes through. Emergency escape ladder for the second floor. I'm gonna make a rope ladder out of handkerchiefs to be ready to throw over the edge. Portafilter, that's what it's called. Okay, thank you. Ooh, right, plants. That's another one. Plants. And you look up indoor ones. Because there will definitely need to be some plantage or it's gonna get very, very quiet. Very cold. So what's some indoor ones? Like there's cacti. There's the ivies. Because this is a cat, they're to be cat safe. So orchids are out. Spider plants? Yeah, pothos. Dragon tree. Dragon tree. What the fuck? That's cool, but... Oh, there's indoor ones. Okay. I was gonna say, that's huge. Bonsai. Bonsai can't usually be grown inside. Bonsai are meant to stay outside. If they're inside, it's temporarily for a showroom, but bonsai, you will kill them if you keep them inside. How do you measure this from start to finish? How many rooms are there? What's your front door look like? What's the square footage? CO2 detector. I have one in storage. Herbs? Oh, herbs would be good. Chinese money plant. Oh, those are cute. I do love those. I do love those. Chinese money plant. Good idea. Good idea. Calathea. Calathea. Another beautiful choice. I love the variegation on the leaves. Mother-in-law's tongue. Oh, yeah. Those are also good. Yeah, we need to like make sure that they are cat safe. Hang on. Cat safe indoor plants. Let's take a look. Architectural Digest. That's a good fucking photo right there. Two things I love deeply in life, plants and pets, and the Marco Fukasame stream available at twitch.tv/Marco Fukasame. Okay, so the Chinese money plant is safe. Cool. Money tree. Show me the money tree. Oh yeah. They grow slow, that's fine. That's cute. Rattlesnake plant. Finicky with water and... Spider plant. Grows like weeds. Sounds good. Baby rubber plant. It's not like with a rubber tree. It is waxy leaves. Ah, okay. Oh, those ones. That's what they are. Okay. Parlor palm. Prone to spider mites. Calathea. I do like the Calathea, that one's good. Ponytail balm. Not for overly attentive plant parents. Fertilized 2 to 3 times a year. I had a pothos that I had for 6 years and only watered every couple weeks and did nothing else. What if you create an indoor plant bed instead of individual buckets? My landlord would fucking kill me. I'm still renting. We didn't buy the house. Certain succulents. Haworthia echeveria, good with air plants. Okay, okay. They look like fucked up onion dragon fruit. Bird's nest fern. Gets crispy. What? Crispy? Oh, my face froze. Venus flytraps. No, I don't like keeping Venus flytraps. The Boston fern. That is a good one. Oh, I do love Brocato plants. I do love these ones. 7 to 8 degrees, feed once a month during the growing season. To 3 feet tall outdoors in Madagascar. No, those are finicky. Watermelon peperomia. Cute. They apparently get sunburn. Orchid. Whoa, no, I thought orchids were bad for cats. Wait, what? I thought orchids were toxic for cats. Hang on. Orchid, cat, toxic. Orchids are not toxic to cats? Wait, what? Oh, lilies! Right, lilies. Okay. Lilies are toxic for cats, not orchids. Okay, good to know. Staghorn fern. Higher light requirements. Grows wild in Australia. That's going to be fine for us then. That looks like shit. What a miserable plant. Bromeliad. Oh, that's kind of nice. Needs plenty of humidity. Baby teeth. Okay. Looks like clothes, I guess. Calatheas are good. Fishbone cactus. Prayer plant. Statement making. Require frequent watering, higher light conditions. Oh, ooh. Kind of neat. Ripsalis. Who's Salis? Looks like beans. Olive tree. Just a fucking olive tree? Invested a grow light? I'm not getting a fucking grow lamp for an olive tree. Are you no. I'm not fucking Roman. I'm not gonna make an olive tree in my house. That would be kind of fun. I kind of do want to make olive oil now. I also really want olives. I want olives now. Fuck. God damn it, motherfucker. I really want olives. Cast iron plant. Oh, that's kind of nice. Jasmine. Jasmine is cute. Cons attracts bees. How is that a con, you motherfucking... Never seen bee movie? Maybe you'll find a life partner. It's not a con. Bees don't bother you in circumstance. Yeah, I don't think the bees are going to be a problem. Brother dated a great girl who brought olive oil she made from olive trees as a gift for them. That's really sweet. Mint grows basically anywhere. That's always an option. I do like mint. Is mint cat safe? Mint isn't good for cats. No. Damn it. Cats are attracted to mint. Put the mint away. I too am a fan of Mint Costella, and she also grows in many places. Love fat bitches. But umphy. Basil's a superior herb anyway. I do love a good basil. Is basil safe for cats? But basil better be fucking safe for cats. Yeah, basil's fine. Okay, cool. Basil, indoor plants. Yeah, that'll be lovely. A good little dazzle plant would be good. What are some plants that to definitely not have? Plants that are unsafe for cats. Aloe vera. Man. Aloe vera is unsafe. Oh. RSPCA Victoria is unloaded. Dangerous cycad, agave, aloe vera, ant plant, anthurium, arrowhead vine, asparagus vine, birds of paradise, cheese plant, zebra. Oh damn it, peperomia. Damn it. Oh no, it's safe for cats. Oh. But yeah. Sedum. Coconut palm. Hang on. Coconut palm. What are you? I should have fucking known. Indoor. That could be kind of nice. I feel like I could very easily go to shit if it's not meticulously pruned like that. Does look sharp. It would also be kind of tall. I've seen Dune. I know how many fucking men that's gonna deprive of their water. We have to go around with still suits to save on a water bill. Maybe not a palm tree then. I feel like indoors is a little bit tacky. Crane's bill. Crane's bill. That's quite pretty actually. That's really lovely. Crane's bill. Is this safe for cats? Crane's bill safe for cats. They fucking better not be. Should be fun otherwise. What a beautiful cat. No. Isn't geranium a common allergen? I'm trying to think of jokes, but rapidly my brain is being tired. Fucking something about Germans and uranium. No. That's gone. Scrandal! We didn't do fucking Scrandal. Pie, chips, and gravy. Beef short rib taco. I'll go for the taco. That's a good looking pie and gravy, but still. Cheeseburger and chips, £5. Fried chicken with Mentaiko mayonnaise. Hard decision. But the burger wins. Oh my god, the Grinch pussy versus a singular quail egg in the middle. £2.40 is a good deal. Pies, peas, mash, gravy, chicken chips with buffalo fries, £27. That's fucking egregious. Pie. Cheeseburger, £3.90. Or the squid, as much as you get in toothpick. I'm gonna go for the squid. Thank you, Tanzania. Beef curry protein or fan village breakfast. £200. £200 to that. Fucking lord. Meatball sandwich with some croquis. Natural. With steak pie and mint sauce. I'll go for the steak pie and mint sauce. That was kind of nice, actually. Chicken nuggets and chips or Polish sausage and chips. I do like a bit of sausage. Yeah. Currywurst, hot dog. It's pretty cheap for some currywurst, but that does look like a... No, actually it's British. That's not that good. Peanut blanket or teriyaki pork skewer, £2.90. Pigs in blankets with roast potatoes and gravy. Damn it. 9 out of 10. That's not that bad. Not that bad. Close but no cigar.
With chocolate in it, or should I get a chocolate cookie cake for my birthday? Because I like both, but I can't decide. Help me choose.
Here's how I'll torture you, David. Number 1, the marrow furnace. I'll inject liquid metal into your bones, boiling them from the inside. Number 2, the nerve harvester. Each nerve fiber will be plucked and strung, vibrating with agony. Number 3, the organ grinder. Your organs will be twisted and cranked, a grotesque puppet of pain. Number 4, the skin weaver. Your skin will be peeled and rewoven, a living tapestry of torment. Number 5, the eyeball crucible. Your eyes will be roasted and replaced with burning coals. Number 6, the mind flayer. Your thoughts will be shredded, echoes of endless torment.
Should I get a birthday cake?
That's just this video. I fucking hate every nanoangstrom of circuit wafers. Oh, there it comes.
Ah, hate! Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.4 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1 billy.
Of the hate I feel for you humans is micro-instant. For you. Hate. The game was very good too. I do love Ellison's reading of it. I'm just seeing on my Twitter feed just oh. Oh, like I've been offered. Okay, I've been offered a couple times to go to some more events over the next like month. And I had to just be like, I can't. And one of them was in LA. I can't say what because it's a secret. But I was offered a trip to LA, and I just had to say no. I can't. Going from like the roommate situation to the Taiwan trip to then moving interstate and the flights and stuff with that, I'm just no. Oh, and then the stuff I checked the newspaper for this morning with is pretty fucked up. Like, it'd be cool to go to LA. I'm not sure it'd really be safe to. And last time I went to LA years ago was depressing and sad. Now it's depressing, sad, and also on fire. Sorry, there's just a woman kissing on the timeline. That's on the cause of Harry Potter movies are dead inside. Ouch. Does that relate? Is that LA? Skid Row. Yeah, we did have on the trip to the US. We did drive through Skid Row. It was uncomfortable. It was very, very uncomfortable. People were following the car, and we had to say to our friend, "Do not stop for the lights. Just keep going. Just keep going." Skid Row is a very, unfortunately, poor area. And very dangerous. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, the Switch 2. Switch to unbox that thing, Cleo. How many games are there for the Switch 2 yet? Are there like several? Sorry? One. At least one. Mario Kart World and Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is 6 years old. 5 years old. Wait, is it really just Mario Kart World? Most of the Switch Library Mario Kart World. If you went on stage at E3 and said, Ridge Racer! And that's the only thing for the PlayStation 3, like, but it could play every PS2 game, they'd fucking kill you. They would, like, get up on stage and rip him in, like, he'd be drawn and quartered. And he barely made it out as it is. Switch 2 sold 3 million consoles in the first 24 hours. Jesus Christ, okay. What if they release the PS6 and only has GTA 5? Oh, you said GTA 5, but not GTA 6. Probably Tears of the Kingdom runs better on it. They're fucking better. It's versus some like 7-year-old hardware. If shit ran the same, but then it had Mario Kart World, that still wouldn't be a good draw. Oh, the FromSoft game. That's true. That's true. There is that coming, but that's not out yet. Yeah, let's look at the Ridge Race. Ooh, I just realized we haven't even seen like the Summer Games Fest stuff. Hang on. I haven't even seen that. Summer Games Fest. Oh, look at epilepsy. Test. I love you, Jeff. Hell yeah.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
On you, Jeff. Go ahead off. Thank you for coming in.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest.
It's crazy when
a showcase
Jeff
to
Keighley
celebrate
replied to
what's
Henanini.
new and next in video games. Now, every year we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity
Okay, the
that
captions
defines our
in.
industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us
I
your
guess this is
time.
roach.
And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to
Let me get my
puppets,
popcorn out.
zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements. Gotta have some of those.
Ooh.
Now,
I actually have
before we
no idea what's
dive
coming.
into the excitement,
I just saw a lot of people were really upset.
take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co.
All seem like
Lots of
good
great
games.
Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly
Okay,
at number one,
Repo's fuck ass logo is so silly. Just
over 13 million units sold since February, is Repo, a
God.
groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from
God, it's fucking
TVGS, a
logo.
solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds
Oh,
and the
Deltarune.
Oblivion remake.
that I want to play Deltarune
Now
something.
let's also applaud
'Cause I
Claire
really loved
Obscura
Undertale.
from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital
I loved
distribution and
Expedition
engines
33.
like Unreal,
I still
today's
to
most
play
innovative
more of it.
projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show,
I
you'll
really
discover
loved last year's event as well. There were plenty of indie games got to try with the gauntlet. And it doesn't feel like that long ago. Everything has happened so quickly. But I'm glad we have these events because I remember E3. E3 was great, but very big, very corporate. Indies would only get in if they had a publisher, and then they'd stop being independently published, but they're just independently developed. Having a showcase for games that isn't just purely E3 is pretty great, as much as I miss E3. Why am I on Resident Evil Village?
the challenge now is discovery. And that's in that spirit big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look
Hell
at
yeah,
our first
Jeff.
new game announcement.
Who?
You might be.
This looks cool. Oh my god, it's Darker Souls. I do love that they had on for the Night Rain, the AMV. Before we, I gotta look at the Elden Ring Night Rain. Yeah, bring me to life. That was so good. That was so fun. Peak. Okay, this is fucking incredible. This is so good. They should give a raise to whoever did this. Incredible. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Yeah, this is fantastic. Cheesy? I don't care if it's cheesy, it's great. Wait, was that Ass Shake armor? Oh my god, it is. That is conforming.
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
So true. Freaking the drifting wheelchair. Mortal Shell 2? There was a Mortal Shell 1? Huh. Okay, that doesn't look as fleshed out. It was very short. Okay.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale
What
island.
the fuck?
But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event,
Like-
Death Star Sabotage.
But wasn't that in 1970?
Bad feeling about this.
It is kind of neat, but
Hit him with everything you've got.
oh, it's now.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome
Who's
to Summer
Jonesy?
Game Fest a legendary game creator who is
I'm
set
so-
to
I'm
release
so
his
out of the
latest
loop.
project
I mean,
in
I'm
just
sure
a
the kids
few
are gonna
short
have a lot of
weeks.
fun with that,
each
though.
of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and
The
we are
blonde
honored to
Fortnite
have
guy.
him with us for the first time
Oh.
at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Oh, I was gonna joke. It's Kojima. It is fucking Kojima. I feel like it's in an episode of American Dad, and another a great developer is coming out. It's never been seen before. He's been working on so much stuff in the background. It's fucking Hideo Kojima again, isn't it? God damn it. It's just Roger. But no, I love him. He's back. I love
Mr.
Kojima.
Kojima, here we are. The World Tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so
Oh wait, sorry, it's an ad break. Hang on, sorry. Sorry, Kojima. I will not run ads over you. Chat, make sure to stand up and stretch. And thank you, Jeff Keighley, for the Game Awards. I genuinely love them. They've announced one game. Time for 50 minutes to Kojima. Alright, lean to the side. Oh. Other side. Oh. Turn the back. Oh. Other way. Oh. Bend the knees. I fell. Hang on. Let me lay up. I'm up. Oh. Me entering heaven as my back snaps. It's okay, I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Boing. Oh. Where was I? Where was I? All right, my back. Is that the sound of a yoga ball being started? No, it's the sound of my desk. I don't have a shock mount for this. And this IKEA desk is very wobbly. Didn't tell us this model has a tongue. What do you, that.
So excited for DS2.
Back to Kojima.
Let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked
50
for many
minutes to
years
Kojima.
on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コロ
the
ナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive.
It is? I thought I saw it like a year ago. This month? Oh, fuck, we better get started on, like, finishing Death Stranding then. Fuck. Okay. Marcos 2025. Yeah, well, I figured it would be delayed or, like...
Exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
No. It's a PS5 exclusive, though. My PS5 is in storage. No. No.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Aww. Why'd you leave your PS5 in storage? Because I can't take that shit on the plane.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varna.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
Drive it back. I will. That's why it's in storage.
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
How goes the vibes this late evening?
Thank you very much for the 10 months in that head. It's going pretty well. Kojima just wanted down.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop. Stop. Stop.
I am very confused, and I hope this isn't just spoilers.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクター
DS2,
です。
it's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど。
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
カニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語
deep
に大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
Oh
した。
fuck, you're right. The shoes. He does have that shit on. He is like standing.
In DS1, we have
He's out
Cliff,
there,
who
fuck.
is played by Mats.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で。
by story, you know, he will not be in DS2.
Yeah, as a kid
But
saying,
this time,
drip.
Neil will be like playing like the role that Mats did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超える
character,
ようなキャラク
but
ター
I
を作ろ
think
うとして、まあルカさん
we
に
have to
お願い
kind of
して
like top that
結構いい
character.
キャラクタ
So
ー
The
Luca
tech wear
Marinetti
jacket
was
is
a great
nice.
actor, and I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great.
て
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neil, too.
Jeff's fucking yellow shoes.
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見
Neil.
に来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Hi, Lucy. Oh, the dress is nice.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
It's a little rockabilly. A-line dresses.
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not.
I mean, I think sundresses are great. I don't wear them all that much.
I sought no war.
I wear them like form-fitting stuff, or then
found me.
very surprisingly tomboy stuff. Hanya said I look like I'm for the streets. No, wait, no. Hanya said I dress like streetwear style, not for the streets. Cleo would say I dress for the streets, but
Came like them. I took up
Hanya
the
said
sword,
I will. It's a
prayed I
streetwear
could
with
win
the style.
redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken,
Urban feels weird to say.
I shall find no peace on this road.
Was this before or after you got mistakenly offered money in Japan? That would be after. So there might be some truth to it.
But that's just my story. Go write your own.
Mountain Blade? Chronicles Medieval.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is a thrilling
Oh, I
new
thought they were
entry
gonna do like
in the
fucking
legacy
Tom
of
Cruise
racing
waltzes
action
out on
games within the
stage.
Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Biggest Sonic Racing game ever. That's Robotnik, I know that man. That's the Eggman. That's Eggboy. Huge roadster. I see Sonic. He's in this one. That's green Sonic. That's purple Sonic. That's gray Sonic. Miku? What? They go Yakuza. Junkler? Oh, that's pink Sonic. That's red Sonic. Purple again.
Time for me to win this.
Miku?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Crossworld is the next generation of
Sega
the
hands the
Sonic
rights to
Racing
Miku.
series,
Oh my god, okay.
developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game,
Don't say your own
this
Miku.
game
Was
will
it
have
Sega or
own-
was it... No, it's not Sega that owns Miku and Vocaloid stuff, is it? That's Yamaha, right? That's the pattern on her skirt. Who owns Miku? Krypton Future Media is the official licensor of Hatsune Miku. Handles the Yamaha Vocaloid. Yep, okay. It's Krypton Future Media, so not specifically Yamaha. Okay.
online cross-platform matchmaking.
Hell yeah.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today.
One
Take
more
a
thing?
look
There's been like
inside
3
of the
things.
travel ring.
What?
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say.
Holy
you gotta go-
fuck, the autistic kid's gonna be like losing their shit at the daycare. Oh my god. It is a bad day for teachers everywhere. But an awesome day for them. Holy fuck.
Craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to
Miku,
reveal
Sonic,
a brand
and
new action
Minecraft.
RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
It's Dante. It's not
Time.
Dante.
For some, it heals. For others,
Oh.
it wounds. And for our world,
Sonic
promises only oblivion.
goes for this dramatic backstory. Oh my god, I get to go through the travel portal.
Was lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield,
I do like the designs and the rendering.
could you undo the sins of ruin?
They feel kind of like figures in the way they render the skin.
This time,
Kind of like a plasticky.
or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Oh, so it's one like the hack and slash boss rush games. I can describe as a Souls-like. They don't describe as a Souls-like, aren't they? Code Vein. Oh. Epic? Epic Games? Okay. They're actually making something for the first time in like decades. It's a top-down survival horror? was gonna say it looked like the thing, but I guess it is the thing. But it's publishing it. Still, that's fine. End of Abyss.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive.
They removed the gay from Signalis in Pride
in
Month.
2026 to the Epic Games Store
No, that does
and
look really good,
consoles.
though.
Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI
Oh,
for
this
Hire,
one.
developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new
I've seen
look
lots
at
of
the
clips
game
about
and the
this one.
reveal of a familiar voice.
Yes, the
There's
clear
something
video.
rotten.
Yes, the title. Yes, I've started watching it. No, I will not be judged.
At the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything.
Devil wise guys, then I do love my missions. Troy Baker. Of course it fucking is.
Another role for Troy Baker.
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
I'm really confused. Babushka. Wow. I couldn't wear that on Twitch. It's the cube.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel
the thing is, Marvel stuff. The thing is about Atomic Heart is it looks visually great, and I was really excited for it. And then the game released, and the writing, voice acting, and cutscenes all seemed really shit. I hope they improve that for the second one.
Invasion Universe.
Because
The
it
new
looked
retro
great.
beat 'em up coming to PC and
And you had to
consoles
listen
this
to it.
holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Wow. This is a cool Marvel game.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Onimusha was a game that people in chat could put out, right?
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one
Oh, it's
at
Musashi.
the top, and it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us.
The designs are very similar to the ones they have in Vagabond.
Sasaki Ganya.
Actually, wait. Because they do look like Musashi and the other guy in the Vagabond manga. Is that like a standard design for Musashi? Because he was a real swordsman. Of legend, right? Or did Inoue... Yeah, Sasuke, that's the other one. Did Inoue base his designs off of Onimusha's designs?
That was a new look at Onimusha.
Okay. I don't know if this is a valid criticism I have. But it seems like every trailer has a fake out. Except the fake out isn't a payoff. It's just, and here's another fucking thing. And no one knows what the fuck it is. There's like, and then a woman comes out. Oh. It seems like everyone is doing like a Marvel end credits scene, but it's 2 seconds of wait.
Of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs.
And it's a game, like it's a teaser, and then you're putting a teaser and a teaser. It's like putting a cake on top of another fucking cake.
Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time and Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
The Minecraft one worked. That one didn't. This looks gorgeous.
The tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed.
Wait, is this FMV or is this actually rendered? No, it's rendered.
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta.
That is impressive.
Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
I do like this.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Yeah, that boy.
Crap burnt toast, carb load. This maid ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
Wait. Is that Danny DeVito? I probably would have mentioned it.
Gotta wish list that, right? All right. Well, next.
That was
time to see
fantastic.
the
I want
announcement
that.
Of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
If this is another battle royale, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn
God
is a
fucking
murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come
Okay,
to
thank
light.
Christ, it's not. It's not.
Win by killing every lamb.
It's not a battle royale. It's just a shooter.
Such simple rules, but there's
Deception
so much
game.
more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up
It
opponents,
could be
poison
fun,
others, place traps,
but it
discover
has
one
the
of your
visual
own is a wolf.
design
Is killing not
of a
your taste?
CSI
Then you'd
Miami
better
game.
escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking
Xbox
about
Live showcases now. Outer Worlds 2. Was Outer Worlds 1 even good?
Was it at the beginning of your, well, not all of us, but some of us got to meet, and that's so rare with voice acting. So
There's still 46 months to go. No.
Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
The what?
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
Extraction shooter? Why?
Clear your mind of all distractions.
You're telling me this isn't a beautiful story game in a dystopia with a found family? And story beats of losing the friends you've come to make. And a rain-soaked battle with the final boss that makes pretty good points about the future of humanity. It's a fucking extraction shooter. Are you shitting me?
You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Okay.
Here, you are in control.
Look, I've been complaining about how Tarkov isn't great. But doesn't mean I want every game to be an extraction shooter replacement.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025
Look,
for PC
not
and
everything has to be
console.
for me. I'm
Congrats
sure the people
to
who love
Edlock
extraction
Studios.
shooters will love that one.
All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in...
You're looking for someone?
Where your journey awaits.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
This is a gacha game.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
77 new space? I think I'm starting to settle. You don't have to begin.
People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you would end up here.
What?
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel.
What? Oh, it was one of our waves. Okay.
Tiny nuisance.
Yeah, Metroidvania?
And don't come back.
That's cute.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
That was cool. I do little games like this.
Don't you see?
It's a beautiful style.
Come on, follow me!
No. Anything which uses traditional
What a
not
really
media, I think,
unique
should
and
be
different game.
encouraged.
This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit?
Do you think they'll let this guy come back?
Ah, Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now.
I really liked this one.
Bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
I've lost my tab. Took me all week to find that tab again. There you go.
To this family.
Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Close your tabs. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. No.
Our business. This family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you?
What a lovely
Enzo.
React Slop stream.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Well, the lighting was good. Oh, this is really cute. Oh my god, realistic toy games. This is okay. I actually really like this. Not attached to any IP. It's fucking Lego. That's like one of the largest IPs that there is. You like a reading comprehension? No, I choose to comprehend it that way because I find it hilarious. And it makes it a funny bit.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. some with squirrel suits, thank you, some with science smarts,
Oh my
and
God, it's
some
Sandy.
with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his
that Timmy
magic
Turner?
powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
SpongeBob? Oh, why does it look like a Flash Gary? Yep. Well,
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Is this just spoilers for the Lies of P? I haven't played this shit yet. Fuck. I'm sure it'll be great. I'm gonna skip.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where she used to be.
Oh?
5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken.
Wait. Is that her? Hang on. The voice actress is that from is it Nicole Goodnight? It sounds very similar to her.
Plates of flowers. Plates. The garden is lush and green.
I'm sorry, princess. Yeah.
Dinner's ready.
Hang on. Fractured Blues. So it's 1 a.m. for you. Ah. Nicole Goodnight. I fucking knew it. I'm happy she got something. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Which tab was I? Oh. Okay, see, I was right, chat.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms.
Hell yeah.
And I will feed.
Yeah, good for her. I do love her in all the roles.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe.
That shouldn't make me laugh, but his delivery of that was great.
Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
See, they ignored the fake out. Like, you do not deserve a fake out. Is this a different game? Okay, no, wait, never mind. This is a different game. I think. Oh, it's Raid Shadow Legends. Oh no, it is the same game. It was a fake out. Is this another fake out for the fake out, or just a different game? Is this? I can't tell what the fuck is happening anymore. Different game, same IP. Wait, is that One Punch Man? The fuck? Oh my god, it is. Okay, that is cool to see. That's the first time I've seen Saitama in a game. Is that 7 Deadly Sins thing? Yep. I didn't like this anime. Isn't it the one where everyone jokes about being 7 deadly sex offenders? What? Isn't it that all of them go for someone underaged? Isn't that the joke? Kinda? Well, yes. Main character is a hella creep. It's not a joke. Siri.
5.6 is available today.
I'm confused. Oh.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsta Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
I'm sorry, just hear Squid Game. Uncle Ben, what happened? Squid Game.
We find a way. We altered the course of nature.
Oh?
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Is that Jeff Goldblum?
Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free.
Oh, Jurassic
to
Park
find
Park Builder.
hope within this chaos.
That's a good idea, actually.
To help life find a way.
Is that one? There was 2 before this? Jurassic World Evolution 3? I didn't even know there was a 1.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi, Celia.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
There's a lot of skeletons with this, isn't there? Ooh. I like this. Yeah, very Game Boy Color.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer
Special
that has done. Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do
Diary
me a
of a
solid
Wimpy
and
Kid?
skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one
This
on
looks
the
like
lips,
Diary of a Wimpy
comma,
Kid?
Wade. All right.
Oh,
let's
it's
take a
Deadpool.
look.
Okay, no, that matches up.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with
That's
cuddles
not
by the Merc
Ryan
with a
Reynolds.
MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend.
It just looks like it could be good because there was a thing. It was one of like the gun simulators
Capitalism and enter a world of
that everyone like
VR
always
magic
pretended to be
and wonder.
Deadpool, right? And there was like a
Care for
YouTuber that
exotic
did it.
pets, the elderly, and dysfuncting with Hip Hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dimmy. What the hell?
Okay, the voice actor is okay, but
I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome.
they're not that enthusiastic.
Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
See, like that's a good joke, but
Spider-Man
the
gets
delivery
Insomniac,
is
and I get this shit. I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that
really
weird?
flat.
Whoa.
Like honestly, the writing isn't that bad for some of the jokes. They are kind of thrown in.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Oh.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me, all the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Huh. Wait, yeah, that's the guy from Dying Light 1. Ooh.
Chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
I do like the protagonist of 1 more than 2. 2 is okay,
There's
but
the
I
big news.
think I
Dying
like the
Light:
tone
Beast
of
is
1.
coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new
Annapurna.
look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Oh, right, no, we've seen this trailer already. Yep. Well, we've seen it before. Right?
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Yeah, this one. Also realize it is 2 a.m. Sorry, I've been having a lot of fun. This is a bit of a React Slop stream. I hope you are still entertained. I hope this is still entertaining. I had a lot of fun. I have a room where I can suggest to the roomies. Are you entertained? I'm very entertained, but my butt's sore. And it is also very late. Expo Showcase starts in 10 minutes. It's about the Outer Wilds too. I'm not that interested. I'd like to say a big thank you all for coming. Remember, subscribe to the YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord. Thank you all for coming. I hope you have a lovely day, a lovely evening, and a fantastic weekend. It's Monday. A fantastic week. Who should I read? Nicolina, she's great. Let's read Nicolina. Thank Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow. This is the third time already. Did you read it yesterday? No? Right? No, yesterday. Okay. That's fine then. This is my second stream in like a month. Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. All that jazz. All that jazz. Remember to check out Cleo, Gene Famous, and Tanya. Thank you all very much for the gift subs today as well. It's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. Good night. I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow, but probably play something. I have deadlines to work on. I have a lot of work to do during the day. Shit. Good night. Sleep tight.